Hello. Greetings. I am here to play Zenith Zone Zero and catch up on events that I've missed, mostly. I want to finish those up. After that, I want to do Deadly Assault. Hopefully, I'll have enough pulls before Deadly Assault to get Alice's Wengen. And then, use her in, like, I guess, the most ideal scenario. So, that's the idea. So yeah, after that, I'm thinking I'll hop on Star Rail and do the, like, as I've written stuff, because I really have been slacking on that. I need to do at least the as I've written stuff before the patch comes out tomorrow night, right? So, yeah. And after exploring the Cavern of the Spirit Vein, you have a brief discussion with Fufu nearby. I just heard back from External Affairs at Yunquei Summit, and get this, Bolian actually volunteered to come down the mountain himself. As the Swabian Temple restoration began showing progress, Yunquei Summit decided about a month ago to send another person down from the mountain to assist with the restoration. Bolian eagerly volunteered, saying he hadn't seen Bolian in ages and wanted to surprise him, so he requested External Affairs not to inform Swabian Temple in advance. Due to the recent influx of matters within the sect, and with Bolian giving regular reports about his work at the Swabian Temple, no suspicions were raised. But actually, he never reported into Swabian Temple. Instead, he's been hanging around the streets using Bolian's name, training in that game, and there are even rumors about some Easter eggs related to Lady Sunbringer in the game. Is she, I asked this before when I was playing the event, but is she actually going to be added in this season? Bolian left the mountain before he ever played a Not Chess Legend, and his responses suggest that he didn't know about the Easter egg rumors. Strange, what was he up to? When Senior first met Bolian, he talked about being the chosen one and having an unavoidable fate. If it's just because he's, too deep into role-playing, then there's no reason for him to avoid everyone. Why don't we ask the Grand Elders? Yeah. Given their top rankings on the leaderboards, those 6 Grand Elders must have a way deeper understanding of the game. We should definitely ask them for some info. Let's have Bolian help us set up a meeting with them. Hey, Bolian. Junior Wise is prepped and ready to challenge those Grand Elders you've mentioned. Since they are part of your goal, you must already know them pretty well, right? Can you help us set up a meeting with them? Meeting? Yeah, like you said. When seeking guidance from a master, it's best to start with a respectful greeting. Nothing shows respect like meeting face to face. Come on, Bolian, don't refuse us now. Actually, my attempts to show my respect to them have always failed like a rock sinking in the sea. Huh? So there's no way for us to contact them? Not quite. Just as I was feeling down and out, losing all hope, about to give up, with my spirit dried up. What the? There's more to that sentence than I thought. Suddenly, from the billows of a cloud, came a clear sound. An elder had replied to me, like a determined scholar kneeling at the outside temple gate for 3 days and nights, until the white-haired master descends from the void, the universe shifting subtly in his sleeves. White-haired master. Sunbringer has white hair. Ishwan has white hair. And be it Social 11 has white hair. There's a few white-haired characters. Lycon. Perhaps my waiting all this time was also a trial in itself. Did you win? Of course not. Though the Elder tends to hundreds of herbs daily in the Celestial Herb Pavilion, his expression remains as gentle as spring rain. Who knew his chess moves would be as sharp as flying swords, setting up the immortal Slaying 9 Palace formation in just 10 moves, forcing me to cough up 3 bowls of vital blood. You mean do gardening shop? You know this place too? According to the Elder, he cultivated deeply here. He must have a unique environment that naturally brings the talent out of people training there. Alas, I have yet to break through my current realm to pay a visit. Seeing as you're so determined to go, I suppose I can't stop your lofty dreams of touching the heavens and finding immortality. Remember, when you enter the Elder's realm of celestial herbs, don't get too comfortable just because he looks gentle while tending to his flowers. This elder once battled a great demon known as the Manager, and scored a sweet victory with reports of project collapse and severance pay. After 9 refinements, it escaped the tribulations of mortality, and having fulfilled his path, he may now step away from worldly labors. So he got let go, but got severance pay out of it? And he's retired. Oh. Over time, boo. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know this person? Oh, that makes things easier. To do gardening shop. Is every opponent gonna get an introduction? There's 6 of them. Oh, boy. That's a lot of dialogue. Yeah. I don't remember if I used a specific word. Welcome, you two. It's you, the kind soul who helped cover for Manager Orchidea before. You're looking pretty healthy. Ever since I started working as a tech consultant at the flower shop, everything's been looking up. I even have time outside of work to take care of my potted plants. That terrifying life before. It's like a horror game where I deliberately forgot to save the data. It's all vanished from my life now. Looks like you're clocking in and out on time. And then a second dialogue, leaderboards. You mean you're playing this game too? Manager Orchidea always encouraged me to find hobbies, and one day I saw an ad for this game in the Metro. I downloaded it on a whim, and would you believe it, I've been on a winning streak. I picked it up so fast, maybe because of the dexterity and patience I developed from revising proposals 40 times over. Sometimes I even make some extra cash on the side by boosting other players' accounts. Oh my god. This must be what Manager Orchidea meant by the sense of security that comes from relaxing? I'm here to challenge you. Oh, that message came from that Stone Lion Bangboos account. Is he your friend? He reminds me of some colleagues I had before I got fired. Life had pushed them to their limits and they'd spout nonsense all day. Of course, I understand that. Once, when I was rushing to meet deadlines, I spent a whole month pretending I was a voiceless automatic typewriter. The kind that's so rusty it's about to break down. Huh? This lady has the bright, untainted eyes of someone who's never been crushed by the grind of an office job. Besides gaming, did that Bangbu tell you anything else? Oh, apparently he works at a place called Swabian Temple. He even asked me for advice on how to slack off at work. Deceive his boss, and fake weekly reports to look busy. But this isn't something an overtime boo like me would understand. My weekly reports used to be packed full without any embellishment needed. I would have thought that even in a place that is supposed to be all about training, Bangbu would still feel compelled to slack off. No wonder Yunkai Summit said he was reporting his work as usual. That bull lion. I'll have to apologize for damaging the reputation of Swabian Temple and Be-Lion. Look at the time. I've got another guest coming soon. If you want to challenge me, why don't we start now? Let's get started. He doesn't look, low energy now. Good for him.
Let's hear some more. Stay down and stay down.
Oh, is it still on the Roland? Can I see what the... Can I not? I feel like there's a certain rule to this fight. Oh, whatever. Wow, no way to look at it. This for now. That'll do for now. I'll buy you, because, what does Troublemaker do? So it's just a reroll comp? Die! Okay. I'll try Scaredy Cat. For now, I should refresh. I need 3 of them? Ah, shit. Okay, I didn't know that. I should level up then. Defense, technique. It's okay for now. I need to level up to 4.
Let's hear some more cheers.
For now. Great attack armor. Alright, refresh. I'll get you because you're a rank. Come on, man. Oh, you're different at least. It's the last turn anyway, whatever. I got nothing for Bond still. I can't believe this game is such a beast of a newbie. You feels like getting off work on Friday, buying your favorite snacks at the convenience store, and taking a slow, peaceful walk home. That kind of happiness, pure happiness. I'm pretty awesome, right? Yeah, I'm sick. Cool. All right, Overtime Boo. Have you heard anything about Easter egg hunters in Anat Chess Legend? Easter egg hunters. A long time ago, even before my last job, when I was job hunting, I think Boobox was offering work like that. But the salary, it was just way too high. Even though I used to dream about opportunities where Denny would come falling from the sky for an unremarkable Bangbu like myself, when that sort of dream becomes a reality, I just dismiss it all as a scam. The salary they quoted was too high, way too high, as if they were underestimating my will to survive, so I turned them down. I'm not sure what happened after that. I've been playing Anat Chess Legend for a while now, but haven't found any Easter eggs. So we're still stuck at square one. Wait, do you have any leads? As its gaze fell upon the flowers beside it, Overtime Boo's eyes seemed to sparkle even brighter. No, I was just thinking that I think I've already found my own Easter egg. Never imagined before that my dull and drab life could ever be adorned with such colorful touches, like taking care of plants and playing games. Just like a real flower. I even have a fair and reasonable manager, a small but cozy home, and new friends I've met playing games. Congratulations. Thanks. You mentioned playing games with friends. Do you happen to know those other top 5 players on the leaderboards? We have a group chat. I can help arrange a meeting if you need. Please. That would be a huge help. I don't have to go to Beeline every time. Though there's one crazy strong player I won't need to contact. He's coming down to see me. You all showed up at just the perfect time. Absolutely perfect. For some reason, that guy always insists on battling face to face while shouting some intense slogans. Anyway, you'll see for yourself soon enough. A paper boot and a dejected human approach from nearby. A pretty familiar pair. Oh. I don't remember the voice. Overtime, boo side. Target locked. Initiating duel number 7. Please keep it down, or you'll frighten the customers. What kind of weak excuse is that? Save it! Watch me use my wild alligator Thomas spin to twist your neck pillow into a noose. What a feisty Bangpoo. Chalky, I told you you're always too loud. This Chalky devil still talking smack. The video store manager? Huh. Seems like we always run into you in this sort of situation. Are you here for a challenge? After joining the League of Bangpoo, my rank has improved, but Chalky hasn't shown any signs of getting better. Still charges around recklessly and ignores my commands, so of course we lost the match. Being as proud as he is, he couldn't accept such a setback. After failing to break our link, he started scouring for all kinds of battle tournaments, kickstarting his trainer level up plan. Trainer, too weak! I won't allow any weakness! That's how it's been. He even found this chess legend first and forced me to share an account with him, taking turns playing matches online against others. Ever since I lost to Overtime Boo that one time, he just can't let it go and keeps coming back for revenge. Given the ranking, Chalky Devil's plan seems to be working, but judging by his temper, it might as well be totally useless. Anyway, I've already given up. Chalky can do whatever he wants, as long as he stops trying to terminate our contract or part ways in such horrifying ways. Rayson shudders as if recalling some unpleasant memories. Chalky's obsession with getting stronger runs deep, but on the bright side, I've figured out his pattern and can easily adjust my apologies based on everyone's personality type. And that's good. Enough chit-chat! Overtime, Boo, let's do this! Hang on. I'll duel you. You? Not everyone's worthy of wait, I want to change the voice up. Not everyone's worthy of challenging me. It's pointless for me to duel a rookie. That's actually not that different. Even Overtime Boo is no match for me. You're a loser among losers. Oh, yeah, a loser among losers. Damn you humans! You'll pay for looking down on me! Come on, give me your best shot. Little mouse.
Don't underestimate me.
What's my shop look like? Whirlwind, popping candy. It's always Whirlwind. Whirlwind has quite a few low-cost characters, so that makes sense as to the why of it. It's just you know, permanently. Ooh, wait, that sounds fun. Just permanent scaling. What does popping candy do anyway? With each attack. Max HP damage. That I don't know. That sounds just really good in general. And it's for every 4 with each attack. So if you can get attack speed based buffs, then you're chilling. I don't want to buy anybody right now. It's only 4 turns that I get to fight for anyway. Sell. Sell. Level up. Level up! I might lose this match. Just because I don't have 4 people. Yeah. Wow. I'll owe that to the popping candy bomb. What does Sharpie do? Oh, so it just does more damage as it's lower in HP, so that works out for me.
Let's hear some more cheers.
I want attack types more than the other stuff, looks of it. I don't think I'll level up. It's on the last turn anyway, so I'll just reroll it. See what I can get. Reduce our armor, huh? Okay. Alright, that works. One stack. Oh god. Popping candy sounds like the if you can get 6 somehow, that just sounds like the be all end all for damage. And I win. What do you have to say, Chalky Devil? Besides, I don't know, yelling at me. Damn! I failed again! Lost to such ignorant humans, damn it! Damn it! Just calm down. You should go back and practice some more. Hold on, let me see. In a flash, Racing darts over to Chalky Devil, nervously tapping away at his phone as if checking on something. After repeatedly confirming there are no anomalies, he finally breathes a sigh of relief. Yeah, we're all good. All good. What was that about? Oh, I was making sure Chalky hasn't caught that virus, just to be on the safe side. Virus? What virus? I stumbled across it while checking strategy guides. You know how this game had people called Easter egg hunters before? Word is that some of these hunters packaged malware disguised as game guides and tips for the game, tricking competitive Bangbu players into installing it. The virus caused Bangbu to become obsessed with the game, to the point where the game became like an inner demon, using them to help search for Easter eggs. Even though there aren't many hunters left these days, it's still better to play it safe when it comes to anything involving Chalky. I don't want to make the same mistake twice. Belian, perhaps, has a virus then? If Chalky gets infected with some inner demon virus now, I really won't be able to handle it. Junior, this might not sound good, but I wonder, could Belian have been infected with this virus? Huh? Is that a Bangbu that you know? I've only read about it online. Could the virus actually exist? Hold on, Senior. Hey, right. Belian doesn't seem to have gone off the deep end or had some personality change, right? Although his way of talking has become kind of hard to follow. I've got an idea. Why don't we split up? I'll go ask the people at Fine Loom Heights about what Belian's been up to lately, while you go back and see how he's doing. After that, you can meet the other elders. Can I just meet the other elders now? I'll leave meeting the remaining ones to Overtime Boo and Racing. Why don't we rendezvous again once you're meeting with the last elder? Okay, sounds like a plan. Just to be safe, I'll have Fairy look into Belian too. Oh. Hello, manager. Are you here to buy some flowers too? I came here just to say hi to you. I see. I was just on my way home and happened to pass by, so I thought why not pick out a few flowers for everyone back at Victoria Housekeeping. What flowers did you pick out for Cord? White lilacs, which represents purity and innocence. By the way, is there anyone you'd like to send flowers to? I can offer you some recommendations from my point of view. Let's go for 3. I wanted to give one to you, Rena. Huh? Are you thinking about sending me a bunch then, manager? Just kidding. Let me think. If it were me, I'd get for myself 6 Casablanca lilies, which represent eternal beauty. And not just beauty on the outside, I hope it can always be a beautiful maid from the inside out for Victoria housekeeping. You really are an expert when it comes to florography. I'm honored to that you think so, manager, but actually, I'm just winging it. Rena waves a small piece of paper with a mischievous grin. It's a promo flyer for the Morning Dew florist that lists the florography of all the flowers. Oh. She just has the list on her. The diversity of flora here is astounding. How could this florist manage to pick out flowers from every corner of the world? It was thanks to me. Were it not for me, she wouldn't have gotten that, hollow... or the Nineveh flower. Go. You just arrived and already defeated 2 of the Grand Elders? Terrifying power. Could this opportunity today be a sign? A sign that it's time for me to break free from my shackles and challenge the greatest of the great? No. I better think this through carefully. It's time to get good. Me? Afraid of battle? No, my hesitation isn't cowardice. I simply know the perfect moment for an all-out attack hasn't arrived yet. Forcing it now would only spoil things. You haven't downed everyone? Come on. Wait a moment. Oh, now I get it. Makes sense. Or, it all makes sense. What did you realize? This is proof that I am the chosen one. It's not your extraordinary methods, but rather the will of heaven. It's using you to lead the way, testing the Elder's true nature. Wonderful. How wonderful. If it weren't for this, I would have acted rashly without waiting for a response to my invitations, and would have fallen right into the Elder's trap, feigning weakness to deceive the enemy. Way to stay positive. As they say, one can learn from others' experiences. I have another humble request. Let's hear it. After you've finished sparring with the other elders, could you, spare a moment to share some of your insights and experiences with me? Soon. Very soon, a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity is coming. When the time comes, I shall ascend the skyward ladder with divine might and thunderous momentum. And then, there will be bountiful rewards. Virus definitely wouldn't be this cautious. I'll agree to go meet the other Grand Elders. Alright, leave it to me. We've got this. Alright, who's the next elder? Alice? Ah, so you're the beast of a newbie who everyone's been talking about in the groups? If you ever need something, you could just send me a message, you know. No need to be all secretive and stuff. I didn't expect Alice to be playing this sort of game. And that chess legend? Well, Yuzuha insisted I play with her. I had no choice but to oblige. Oh my, someone's trying to catch up to me on the leaderboard, sneaking online at 3 a.m. Is this the so-called dedication of a top student? I was just online because I couldn't sleep. I'm certainly not trying to compete with you or anything. I was so wound up, walking around like a trembling, worried soul. It's driving me crazy. What's wrong with playing some games to relax a little? Do you two know about the game's Easter eggs? Easter eggs? Watch out, sounds like Yuzuha's up to something again. When I first started playing the game, she tricked me by saying I'd unlock some precious Easter egg if I didn't use any bonds, and I actually believed her. I was just helping her experience the game a different way. Otherwise, how would our little Miss Perfect here ever let go of her burdens and really dive in? You've heard the saying, the greatest way to disrespect your opponent is to compete half-heartedly. Yuzuha actually cares about Alice a lot. So you're playing too, huh? And you even managed to find us through the leaderboards? But why are you asking about the Easter eggs? It's an old legend that has been circulating among veteran players, but no one has ever found them. Later, as waves of new players joined the game, people basically stopped talking about that. Looks like they don't know much either. Maybe Belion's case really has nothing to do with the Easter eggs at all. Let's play some practice matches first. Alrighty, but since you're a newer player, don't go crying about me picking on newbies if you lose. I'll play first. We're both newbies, so it'll be fair and square. Okay, that works too. I'm ready to play. So I face Alice, then Yuzaha. Got it.
Don't underestimate down and stay down.
Considering I got Rockaboo, get go. I'll refresh. I'm just hoping to find it. Come on, man. Fuck you! You motherfucker! Okay, fine. If we focus you down... Okay. We got the nutty thing to do damage across the field, so... Oh. Ugh! Alright, I need to get to level 4. Or like actually I'm better off re-rolling just so I can get those two. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay, that helps. On to combat. It's the first one I lost against. They should show the recommendations for what to do before the match. I don't know. Better.
Don't underestimate me.
Scenario. I'll put you down. I guess I just reroll, see if I can get the 4th one. It's a 1 cost, so the odds aren't that good. You're probably backgrounds, yeah. I got the idea of why it's HP, because that way you just stay alive long enough to let the damage accumulate. I assume that's how it works. Alright. Took a bit, but I won. I lost quite a few on the second turn, but we're good. Next, I gotta beat Yuzaha, and then there's 2 more. Then I could do the multiplayer component. Oh, I lost. I should take the loss gracefully. It appears I still have a lot to learn. I'm just that good. Why so down, Alice? I still have my match to play. Why don't you start thinking about what prize to give me when I win? Alright, let's make this quick. Show me what you've got. I'm ready to play. Alright, time for the 2-for-1 special. I'm on a hot streak. Your store will begin from level 5. Ooh.
Makes you look cuter.
Interesting. Okay, wait, hold on. What's a high cost lineup here? Popping candies up there. Or, honestly, like, what if I just went for... I'll buy you for now. I'm gonna go for the 5. Or, not 5 cost, but the 4 cost characters. Yeah. One, okay. Alright, so, you're... all back row. I don't know if this works that well. No, it worked with there. What did you even do? Increase allies to X. Yes, that's good. Ignores distance. Yeah, I'll just do like real expensive team here. I think it's working pretty well. Last one I need is Gulliver, I think. There is no bond. There are no bonds between them whatsoever. Also, it's just like all background. To all enemy bamboo in its path. Should be there. Laser. I'm a high roller. Let's see if I can get any 2 stars. There we are. I'm not gonna be able to get 3 stars, so let's. Yeah, we're good. They have no synergies whatsoever, but they're just that strong. That's the idea. This is why you don't make me start from level 5. I'll just do that. Come on, what are you thinking? I want to do popping candy so badly for the next multiplayer match when I get a chance. Not bad. You know your stuff. So, ready to talk? I bet you've got some questions to ask, huh? Guess I can't hide it from you. After mentioning Bolion to Yuza and Alice, unlike Alice, who seemed clueless, Yuza seemed to have some thoughts. So there's more than one lion, Bangbu? That fancy-looking one came strutting into Mystic Wares to pick out porcelain ornaments, saying something about needing spirit artifacts for some kind of trial. At the time, I thought to myself, the training methods at Yunquei Summits are pretty old school. Did you notice anything else strange about him? Apart from his outdated aesthetic, there wasn't anything else strange about him. If it is infected with a virus, it's probably just one that makes him babble nonsense. Nothing to really worry about. Seems that's everything I can learn from these two. I should go back and talk to Bolion a bit before taking a break. Was it divided into phases? The 2 elders thing is actually pretty quick, so that's the nice part. You've defeated 2 more elders? This can't be a coincidence. Could you be? No, I mustn't waver. Could this be the guardian chosen by heaven to protect the way? Yes, that must be it. When battling the elder, are there any secrets to the flow of skills and energy manipulation? How did you manage to break through the elder's core formation? Start at level 5 and get the tier 4 units. And about the circulation of spiritual energy, it seems to move unpredictably, but you manage to always hit the vital points? Could you enlighten me about the true meaning behind this? I can't make heads or tails of what Lion's mumbling about. Once I've rested up, I should hurry to meet the next player and then sync up with the senior Fufu. Let me think of the true meaning behind this. Let me think about that before passing it on to you. Aha! You and I are now bound by destiny! When I reach the pinnacle of my cultivation, I shall certainly appoint you as the chief guardian. Okay. Miyabi? Proxy? Are you the one who arranged a meeting with me? So you play games too, Miss Miyabi? It's a training method I discovered recently. I saw Sukaku playing it the other day. I think it will help sharpen my judgment in tense situations. I'm not yet capable of winning multiple duels simultaneously. I still have quite a way to go before I can master such a feat. Sounds like winning multiple matches at once. Sounds like a standard only Miyabi would set. The game's great and all, but lately I've been receiving spam mails with bizarre content. They all contain disturbing phrases like breaking formations of stars with 3 matches, I await your presence upon the stage of life and death, and the one who loses shall seal away their powers. I blocked the mail system and sure enough, things have gotten much more peaceful. You should try it too. So this is what it means to sink like a stone. The intermediary said you wish to meet over a game of chess. So, shall we begin our match? Let's play now. We're gonna fight. We're gonna fight. Ooh, increased bond count, you say.
Bow down and stay down.
What does a philosopher do? Oh, so they keep casting skills. It's a skill casting bond. Okay. Maybe a 2-star will be enough. Also, you're in the back row. Why did I put you at the front? Nope. Shit. How about now? Alright, so now I got energy building up. Every 2.5, every second. And then they double cast. Yes. And now I need to level up.
Let's hear some more cheers.
Cutting the time in half is really nice. I wanted to see my recommended lineup, because maybe I could get 2 of whatever the other recommended one is. God damn it. Whatever. just got another one.
What the?
What down? What's the recommended one? So it'd be a nutty one if I did do it. Damn it. Okay. Or not go. So yeah, I need to plug Boo. I'm not gonna win at this level. But I wanted to at least level up, see if I can get maybe better odds for whoever. Did RNG just bless me there? It could just do that. Ah, fuck it. That saves me some time.
Don't underestimate me. What the?
Alright, this is gonna be fun. Because I'm just gonna have 2 plug boos that are gonna spam shoot. Okay, maybe not spam. Yeah. There we are. Who's after Miyabi? Someone else in hand? Perhaps our mouse because he's lazy as hell. A splendid duel. When I was a child, my father would often say, victory lies not only in the strength of your pieces, but in your strategy of seizing opportunities. Today, I've learned what he meant by that. Someone as influential as Miss Miyabi's father must know more about Lady Sunbringer. Do you know if the rumors about Easter eggs are true? Easter eggs? You tell Miyabi what you've heard about the Easter eggs. Oh? This is the first I've heard of it. But considering Lady Sunbringer's extraordinary greatness, could this Easter egg be a secret training technique for fighting 10,000 Bangbu at once? An answer I'd expect from Miyabi. Looks like Miyabi knows very little about the Easter eggs, let alone recognizing Belian, who's been persistently sending her those weird invitations. There's only one Grand Elder left to see. Let's meet up with Senior Fufu first. Fufu. Senior Fufu. Tell me, what do I do? Please, help me. Help! Help! But stare a little longer and your thoughts drift back to those days from a decade ago. So this is the power of nostalgia. Whoops. Huh? She opened the door. How have things been going on your end? We haven't learned anything new. How about you, Senior Fufu? Everyone's been confusing Belian for Beelion, making it hard to track down Belion's previous moves. But Zheng Lin, who was just handing out flyers, happened to ask me how the tribulation of our Bangbu at Suibian Temple was going. Belion once revealed to Zheng Lin that he was destined to face tribulation. Based on Zheng Lin's... or is it Zheng? I don't know. Description and Belion's previous words, his refusal to enter Suibian Temple most likely has something to do with the tribulation he keeps mentioning. The lion seems to be going through something. I heard that the shopkeeper of Good Goods is the most well-informed person of Wi-Fi Peninsula. Maybe she knows something about all this. She's the last elder, sweetie. Or, nope, never mind. Read. So you're the newbie who's been taking down players left and right? Want to try a match against me? I need to ask you something. Oh? In that case, we definitely have to play in a match. Beat me and I'll tell you everything you want to know. Well, have you made up your mind? Alright, you're on. I'll show you the power. Just, okay.
Makes you look cuter.
Let's go for a scaredy cat. Perhaps, if possible. If not, shit. I should at least just buy some shit. Just to get things rolling. Front row, back row. Dear sister bestie. Oh. Oh. None of them are scaredy cats. Blaine's leaning more towards candy. Interesting. Maybe? Well, for now I can run the 4 cost units, no problem. I think I have another troublemaker here actually, so maybe... There, spell types. That works. Coins are... Well, actually, it's just reroll. Coins or refreshes? How much coins do... How many? I think I'll go for coins, because that's just, like, a level up right there, right? I guess Troublemaker. Considering how my lineup's leaning towards it already. The main thing is I need to get, some of the other, like, low-cost ones. Come on, give me the B. Ah, it doesn't auto. Oh, that's stupid. How hard is it to find the one troublemaker I'm looking for? Bruh. Oh, I don't need you at all. Get out. Or do I? Yeah, I don't need you. Okay, we're good. there you are, you fucking sack of shit. Okay. Oh, okay, I'll sell the snap. And you. Put you on. Sell you. And then go into enter combat. Winner? Come on. There we are. Alright, I think I probably should just go for the coins and level up. But before that, I do want to see if I can get a 3-star paper bill. Let's sell you for me. Come on.
Let's hear some more cheers.
Man, I want to use them. Oh, whatever, it's fine. I don't have enough money to level up to 5, so that's what it is. Oh, it's been ages since I had this much fun. Now this is what gaming's all about. But even though we've beaten the 6 strongest players that Bolian mentioned, nothing special seems to have happened. Miss Reed, there's something we'd like to ask you about. You mean about the Easter eggs? Amazing. That's exactly what we wanted to ask about. Because I was once like you, challenging the top players on the leaderboards, hoping to trigger some kind of Easter egg. Those were some good times. Now that I think about it, you're an Easter egg hunter? To be more precise, I would say used to be. What young players wouldn't be tempted by such tantalizing rumors floating around? Unfortunately, I haven't heard of anyone actually finding an Easter egg ever since I got into the game. Maybe it's all just a joke. Who knows? About the virus. Virus? What virus? Oh, you mean that one that makes Bangbu go crazy and work for free? That's all old news. The studio already took care of that mess ages ago. Didn't cause any major problems anyway. So this is just Bolian being Bolian then? I almost forgot about that. Why are you bringing this up? Well, it's quite a long story. Unless maybe there's... Tell Reed about the Bolian situation.
Oh, that sweet, serious little one? I remember him. He sometimes comes by the shop to buy things, always so polite and meticulous. Whenever I teased him a little, he'd get adorably flustered.
That's probably Beelion.
Now that I think about it, it's been quite some time since I last saw him. Maybe a month or two? He didn't seem quite himself last time, looking a bit down. I had to call his name a few times to get his attention, like his mind was somewhere else entirely.
That must have been right around when Bolian was mistaken for Beelion. He was probably feeling pretty uneasy about it.
I tried asking what was going on, but he didn't say much. Just kind of mumbled things like I wasn't much help and if only I were stronger. It sounded like he was upset about not being able to do more.
Not being able to do more? Back at Yuanquay Summit, Bolian was always one of our hardest workers. He trained so diligently and never once turned anyone down when they asked for help. I haven't been around him much lately, so I'm not sure what was eating at him. Back when Shifu fought with the Exaltists and was wounded, everyone was panicking, scrambling to hold things together. When things finally calmed down, the disciples at Yuanquay Summit were contacting me to check how we were doing over here. Bolian was there too. I remember I casually said something like, if only everyone could be as strong as Shifu, then she wouldn't have to carry the burden every time something happens. Could it be Lion took that to heart?
Yeah, I'd say so.
And maybe that made him think he's not strong enough, and pushed him to train harder.
All this because of a misunderstanding?
Oh, it's all my fault. I even thought at one point that he caught some kind of virus, and that's why his training backfired.
But is that really it? From the way Bowlion was acting, I feel like there's something else going on. Oh, Fairy, are you done with your investigation?
System log scan for Bowlion complete. No signs of virus infection detected. No abnormal responses, resource spikes, or tampering of settings found.
Now we can be sure Bowlion wasn't infected with that virus Raisin mentioned earlier. Thank goodness.
Hidden folder, The Way of Loneliness, has been found. Please confirm if you would like to open it.
Oh,
Oh, that's kind of a sad name.
feel bad for doing this, but we should probably take a
hidden
look.
folder. And with a name like that? That's definitely suspicious. Let's open it up and make sure Bowlion isn't caught up in something bad.
Opening hidden folder titled The Way of Loneliness. Detected 32,759 text files, 2,589 search logs, and 36 bookmarks. Primary contents include web novels such as The Road to Heavens. Engagement cancelled? Take this world-destroying thunder as a betrothal gift.
What?
Pushing through 9 heavens, my power comes from loot. And the system made me raise the villain as my lackey.
Oh man, this is what titles are like for a lot of manga and anime. This feels oddly familiar.
A Bangbu getting hooked on web novels isn't unusual. Unless there's actually some hidden message in here.
No hidden data detected. Records show that prior to encountering the game and chess legend in Waifei Peninsula, Bowlion had already been addicted to wuxia and cultivation web novels for several months. These files are 100% authentic, legitimate, and malware-free cultivation web novels.
So basically, Bowlion got super into cultivation web novels. Then he saw Ginger playing the game Enna Chess Legend, and decided that's his own path to enlightenment?
So he is an 8th grader syndrome thing.
And all that Chosen One stuff was just him getting way too into his own fantasy.
Searching keyword, The Chosen One. Document found. Cultivation notes. I bought water for my junior disciples 3 times in a row. I won a get one free prize. Could this be the fated stroke of luck of the Chosen One, as described in The Road to Heavens? The junior disciples said I've made great progress, but I haven't undergone any special training. Maybe my spiritual insight as the Chosen One has finally awakened? The tribulations of the Chosen One. Could it be that Yunquei Summit's conflict with the Exaltists is also a disaster brought by my fate? This is the only way. Chi Refinement Stage. Foundation Establishment Stage. Divine Transformation Stage. And finally, Trial of Ascension Stage. The road ahead is long. As the Chosen One, I am destined to walk this path alone. After I descend the mountains into the mortal realm and break this fate, I will awaken my powers and then return to my fellow disciples. Based on his reading habits, Big Data kept pushing him pseudo-cultivation content such as The Chosen One and Chi Revival. Cross-referencing with his cultivation notes and keyword searches suggests that there is a 91% chance that Bowlion interpreted Yunquei Summit's prior conflict as a calamity brought upon those around him, all because of his fate as the Chosen One.
Wow. What's the 9%?
I see. No wonder he never came to check in at the temple. He's been out there acting as Beelion this whole time.
That was quite the misunderstanding. But honestly, for a little Bangbu, it's not too surprising he'd convince himself of something like that after reading all those stories.
Have you ever encountered anything like this before?
No, this is the first time. But it does make me wonder. Things like chi refinement, foundation establishment. In the cultivation novels and games, they always come with clear stages, right?
Yeah.
But in real life, especially for Bangbu, there's really no clear standard to measure their worth. So it's not surprising some of them get lost in a world like that. As for this little guy, he's just trying to find his own way to deal with all the uncertainty in life.
get it now. Thank you so much, Miss Manager.
So, should we try to convince Bowlion to come back to the temple?
Oh, no. It's fine as long as he's not in danger. He's been living out there all alone for a while now. It must be rough.
In his loneliness, he read all those
If
novels.
this is the life he wants to experience, just let him be. Honestly, he's always so mature and put together. I've never seen him this genuinely excited about something. I believe he'll go back on his own when he's ready. Tim, home is where everyone from Yunquay Summit is, after all. Let's go talk to Bowlion now. I'd love to ask him to teach me his ways. This game stuff is a little brainy for me, but I still want to join him on his training.
Yes, become a top
The bonds
player.
between the
Become an
young
elder.
ones. Even I'm a little touched. So, what about the Easter egg? Are you still planning to look for it?
Let's just leave it up to fate. Maybe it doesn't even exist. Or, who knows, maybe one day, the Chosen One will stumble across it.
Oh, is there more dialogue here? There's one track. Alright, that's that portion of the event done. I need to see what my dog wants. Alright. Let's do the PvP mode now. I need to get to Gold Carrot. Gold Carrot. That's the rank I'm aiming for. I'm already at Silver, so let's give it a shot. First of all, I want to set my lineup. If possible, I want to try and get the Poppin' Candy lineup to go. Problem is, I need to get 2 characters first, and then go from there. But we'll see how things turn out. Okay, let's see. Buy and sell. Oh. Okay, let's see.
I'll cheer up the whole stage with my music.
I don't know which one I got up. Oh my. I'll just put you on. Troublemaker. Okay. Alright. Damn, if it's Troublemaker, we'll have to change our lineup a bit. So, Troublemaker, the main one I want to get is Snap. Then what's the thing the chip does? Just randomly increases it. I'm gonna lose this match. But it's the first match, so I guess it doesn't matter. Alright, apply disarm. Unable to perform attacks. Okay. Each basic attack reduces energy. Yeah. Let's go with that. Wow. Level.
Camera angle ready.
Indeed it is. Alright. Now we got the Troublemaker started. And then I'll be able to get 4 Troublemaker. So then I can kind of just get a lot of good rolls for money and everything, right? Has a 50% chance to obtain a bamboo. 50% chance to attain a coin. So really, I'm not like, I don't have anything in terms of strength right now, unfortunately. Oh shit! What the fuck? Hello. You already? Okay. Wait, hold on. That's all it was. Because now I get Troublemaker 4 from the get-go. And that means I can, grants lifesteal and armor. So now, holy shit. Now I can focus on, maybe getting these guys up. This is good. We'll share the same bot as the deployed one. Take advantage of this to collect more Troublemaker bamboo and build a compounding advantage. So honestly, I could just go for level ups now. And then, let's see, gain 5 energy, disarm, maybe not. Coins, yeah. I'm just getting bee lions. Holy shit. I need to level up. If possible. I've got 2 stars for them. I think I really want to just build up interest and level up. I do need to be careful of how much I lose by. I'm already on a 3-round losing streak, but with Troublemaker 4 from the get-go, that's pretty damn good. What does Billy give? Lose 10 less HP on losing a battle. You've been winning, so it doesn't matter for you. Alright. I don't have enough to level, unfortunately. I got a 2-star bee lion. That is sick. 50% chance to obtain 2 coins with 2 coins with 3 extra rolls. Alright, I need 32 XP. And considering I have a 2-star bee lion, I think I'm really good. I think I'm good in terms of damage. Oh yeah. Coins, yeah, sure. Here's 3 healing. Alright.
New camera angle
Got the
ready.
level up, and now, I see why we want to do this, because then I get more defense types. And it just keeps giving me bee lions. This is sick. I like this a lot. And I got Troublemaker 4 pretty early, so the odds of me getting a 3-star bee lion are so good. Oh my god. Yeah. This is I think we're. This is the winning team right here. Then I want to get level 5 as soon as I can, so that. Get ready for that. Wait. Whoops. There. Got some interest. I think you get 3 coins, or 1 coin per 10. Oh, never mind. Additional 2 coins is interest, so max is 6. In other words, at 30 coins is the max you want to hit, or is 30 coins if you want the interest to be maxed out. 3 more turns, assuming I keep getting B-Lions. It seems to just keep giving me B-Lions. Well. I think I could be patient. Yeah. And then I can start re-rolling more after I, Oh well. Not running Good Samaritan. HP. Attack. Good Samaritan. We don't have any. Yeah, I'm gonna win.
Ooh, more spotlights!
Here we are. Sell you, don't need you. And then I can re-roll until I hit around 30. I need 1 more Beeline and I am good. I'll hit 3-star Beeline. Oh boy. What am I against? American Monkus has permanent. Yeah, so always gonna crit. That's a bit of a problem, but doing pretty good. Ooh, this is probably the one I want, because a lot of mine are defense types. Yeah. I'll lock, cause I don't want to know what happens with the full shop then. Obviously that's popping candy as well. You don't even have a popping candy? What the heck? Yeah. I'm gonna sell you for now. Fuck. This game's mocking me. Never mind. This game loves me. Holy shit! 7k HP? What the fuck? Oh god, you're fucked. I'm sorry. It's over. Oh. Give me the fucking shield. You see my bee lion? Come on. Someone for another snap. I'll sell you. And oh, I didn't realize I had a beeline. That was just extra. Oh, I already 3-star. I don't know why I kept buying more of you. This team is so good. Oh my god. It's not fair. Like, I don't know. These guys don't seem to have any synergies running with. It's just like, I don't know. It confuses me what they're doing. Is it because it's like early rank, so not as competitive? Probably last round, so let's just reroll and see. To be honest, it's so tanky, there's so much damage. Oh. Holy man. Fucking shit, man. I want to try and get a poppin' candy comp running, if possible, but it all depends on how it goes. Alright, so based on this, if I win again, I'll hit gold. Let me change my recommended lineup to... Dude, the Troublemaker. It went online so early on. It was so good there. But I do want to try out Poppin' Candy. The main thing is I'm worried about the fact that it kind of starts at with 2 cost characters, so it's like a little more risky business. But we'll see what happens, right? I don't want to try and force it based on... Oh. Okay. Well,
Breathing steady. Calibration complete.
Alright, for now, I need... It doesn't matter, but I'll just buy all these guys, just for now. I want to try and get stuff running for... But I don't know. We need to just wait. I think you... It doesn't matter if you want to lose on the first match, because... whether you gain health or not doesn't change anything. Basic attacks up 42% chance, given that you want to attack a lot in the comp, it makes sense. Alright, nothing there.
A great chance to press the attack.
Indeed. but not quite. Alright, defense. Just for now. Or maybe... That works for now, I suppose. I'll sell you. I'll hold on to the Crybill, I guess, in case I maybe get like a 2-star or something. But who am I against? You're on P5 right now. It's fine. I need to start getting levels mainly. I think that's the main thing I need.
Fire coverage expanded.
Alright, and then defense type for now. Yeah. I'll sell you. I'll keep you for now. It's nothing too special. Maybe I should go, actually. Yeah, I'll sell you. I'll buy this guy in case I don't find anything I want. So at least I can maybe keep it on Nutty 3. If I need to just keep myself alive. At the very least, Nutty's a... Oh, thank you. That's an instant. Get me that one. Alright, Red Marcus. I need Red Marcus, because Red Marcus has the permanent stuff. You? Then, did I get another popping candy? I did. Sharp food. So... all of you are front row. Alright. Let's sell enough for some interest. I'll keep you two for the muddy stuff, but... Alright. I'm not 3 right now, which isn't that big. I need to level up soon. So I can get more A ranks. Max HP damage is just so good. I could... no, I need to let my interest build up. Estimated obtainable next round, 16. Yeah. How's my crit? 46% right now. If I can get lifesteal permanently somehow, that would do really well for everything. Let's see. A shield might be good. Yeah, I think shield. Maybe a coin would be good if I... just for the... like, get a level. Alright, 2-star. Still have your 3 seconds. Is there a difference? Or no? It's just a damage dealt. Okay. Or, no, it doesn't change. I think it's just base stats for attack and everything that changes for Red Marcus stuff. Come on. Let your punches. Yeah! This is what we do! What's your crit rate now? Is it 100 yet? That's my question. 85%.
A great chance to press the attack.
I'll refresh. Attack type, philosopher. Actually, no. I'll just put another one of you in. Just for now. I'm against. 4 1. Go, Red Marcus. Marcus, what are you doing? Are you disarmed or something? Huh. Come on, laser. Overcharge. I don't have any attack typing besides you. Although I will be running. I don't have good spirit. I was hoping to get more, but maybe I level? I might be better off leveling. I was hoping I'd get... Oh, there you go. Never mind. Good. Back row. Okay. We got a back row! Finally! I'll do one refresh. Okay. I could try to stay level 4 for a chance of getting more for, popping, not quite popping candy, but just for getting more for, Red Marcus? I really need a popping candy plus 1 thing here, which I don't have. Ooh, that's... I think that's it. Yeah. Also, it's got a thumbs up. I was thinking of maybe the lifesteal one, but I don't know if 4%'s, you know, gonna change everything. This is a good store. Alright, I need one more Red Marcus. It's just me and this guy. Oh shit. Do I need Electro Boot? Not as much as I need Red Marcus. So I should start to try and level, see if I can get Gulliver. Because numbers definitely matter too. Come on, nuke. Oh, your first loss. How does it feel? Not so unkillable now, are you? Alright. Alright. I do need to be careful, because I'm still, you know, like, I don't have Age of Gulliver, which I think would really be a boon from attack types for sure. Imagine Marcus is 100% crit right now. Yeah. Alright. My turn. I don't think Robin was 2-star before, so definitely gonna be tougher, I imagine. Oh, maybe? Yeah. The fucking nuclear shit I get here. I'll reroll these. Randomly slapped and granted Divine Shield. Okay, yeah. I mean, if you tell me to, I'll do it. But for now. Oh. Come on. Alright. I think I start leveling next round. get Gulliver in the field, and I'm very close to 3-star for Electro Boo, which it doesn't matter as much for Electro Boo, but I think I need Gulliver in the field, and I need to get, potentially, if this goes on longer, a 2-star for Gulliver. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm doing a lot better now. I think I'm chilling, but
Fire coverage
you never
expanded.
know. Probably just reroll. Man, if I had... that'd be so good. Just 10. Let's see if I can find an Electro Boo. Wow. Awfully close to a 3-star for Gulliver. Which I don't need. That might be overkill, but... Farthest enemy. That should just be Robin, so I'm... Okay, not from this angle. Or maybe... Yeah. Fucking crushed it. Man, if I got Poppin' Candy 6, that would have been so fun. Just doing... was it 14% max health? Some insane number per attack. From every member. And I'm gold. Yeah. Thank you. I don't even know how far it goes. Diamond Ether? Intentional consecutive losses. They will not be demoted even if they lose. After reaching the Ether rank, their rank will no longer change. Okay. Well, I got what I wanted. I don't know if I try to play more of it. But it's a fun mode. It's very RNG, though. I was pretty lucky in terms of getting the stuff that would really suit me. Well, I'm 10 off. Really? I think 10 off? Hold on. I think... Oh, yeah. Shit. Maybe... Oh, Suibian. Suibian Temple. We could do that. Maybe, and then... Yeah, that would work. It's been a few weeks since I've done Suibian Temple shit. Alright. Collect. Alright. Let's see here. What is the hot item? Herbal remedies, wanderers, gadgets. Okay. I have so many herbal remedies. Good on that, I think. How about gadgets? Alright. I want this, so... auto select bamboo. Let's just do 20 hours, because I don't know. And then this one. Dispatch. For now, let's put this on. And this on. Wait, I need to craft something right away, though, don't I? Do I have anything I can just craft? Eh, that works. Cancel. Cancel. Start crafting. Might as well. Okay. That should be enough for that. I need to take a... I need to take a photo? Oh, that's enough. Alright, let's do a time poll. Let's do it here. That'll get me a little into soft pity. Just one aim rank? Okay. Fine. Is that enough to give me a pull? Yes. Alright. 77. No, wait, 67. Oh boy. But hold on. I got nothing. Well, next event. Ghost Ship Adventure! Woo! I haven't even started it yet, but it's one of those events that, releases over time, so... that's fine by me, I suppose. I don't know how dense the event is gonna be. Oh. Probably this. This is me. Master will be here soon! True to her punctual nature, Alice showed up quickly. All buried. Should I double check? What if I end up leaving a trace? Is it because it's almost time? Heart's beating a little fast. No. Deep breath, Alice. You're not nervous. Not at all. Almost time for what? Ah! You scared me. Oh. Why? It's just you. Thank goodness. Phew. I thought Yuzuha showed up early. He appeared without a sound, and my heart almost skipped a beat. Yuzuha's always sneaking around like that, so I thought it had to be her. Wise, I meant no blame at all. I've just been a bit overly sensitive lately. Clearly, I still have much to improve. Flinching at every little thing does no credit to the time field name. You seem more easily startled than just recently. Being easily startled might just be part of a rabid thyroid's nature. I've tried to train my reflexes, but progress has been minimal. Anyway, let's put that aside. For now, I've got a more pressing matter to attend to. Huh? Wait, if you could join this plan, we'd have an equal number of people on both sides. Yes, that'll make everything feel way more natural. What are you trying to do? It's a bit complicated. Let me think how to explain. Oh, have you seen that post on internet? The one about the ghost ship? It tells the story of a greedy captain and his treasure. Nope, I haven't followed that, I'll be honest. Oh yeah? Then I'll just cut to the chase. If you want more details, you can check internet later. The post was about a ghost ship. Legend has it that its master was a one-eyed, one-legged captain who killed his entire crew just to keep the treasure for himself. In the end, he sank beneath the waves along with all the treasures on board. However, one day that ship mysteriously resurfaced, beckoning to those bold enough to seek it. But the captain's restless spirit still haunts the deck, driving away any who dare come for his treasure. He can mess with people's minds, turning them into violent thugs who attack anyone else who gets close to the treasure. A one-eyed, one-legged captain. Sounds interesting. Didn't expect to get your recognition on something like this. Truth is, I was the one who wrote that post. You wrote this? Yes, everything was part of my plan. From crafting the story, decorating the ship, to hiring the actors. Turns out, putting together a proper ghost story takes far more time and effort than I expected. But now, everything is finally in place. As for my goal, well, that should be obvious. There's someone among us who's hopelessly drawn to anything tied to ghost stories. Yuzuha's the only one I could think of. That's right. Ever since I met Yuzuha, I don't think I've ever seen her truly caught off guard. She's always messing with people. She always gets away with it, making me lose my cool every single time. So I came up with a plan to let Yuzuha know what it feels like to get spooked for once. After all, as a time field, I simply refuse to be outdone when it comes to the art of mischief. I didn't realize mischief was... Your family name really does come into everything, huh? Of course, to get Yuzuha Of course, to get Yuzuha on board for the treasure hunt, I've planned out everything down to the last detail. From selecting the ship to recruiting the actors, I handled it all myself. I've also worked it out with Monato to make sure nothing could go wrong. However, there's one small snag. Partway through, we're supposed to split up, but counting Monato, there are only 3 of us, and I'm not sure I could convince Yuzuha to let me go off on my own. Thank goodness you're here. Things just got way easier. Now the 4 of us can naturally split into 2 groups. Yuzuha and Monato will follow the planned route, while you and I will double-check the crew and venue. I know it's all set, but I'd rather not leave it to chance. I'll help. Thank you so much, Wise. With you here, my racing heart seems to have calmed down a bit, and I could finally breathe. I've hidden the map safely. Mind keeping an eye on things here for a bit while I go meet up with Yuzuha and Monato? We were supposed to come here together, and it's just about time. Okay. You wait idly on the beach for Alice to return. Thankfully, there aren't many people around, so no one seems curious about the setup she left behind. Just as a passing seagull snatches the last fry from your hand, the Spook Shack trio shows up. I don't see Yuzuha getting spooked, personally. Oh wow. Oh wow, you're here too? What a total coincidence. I mean, seriously, what are the odds, right? Want to join us? Okay. Feels like you're a whole different person. Alice, what's up with you? Your ears are all perked up and you're talking kind of weird. Are you nervous or something? No way, not at all. I'm definitely not nervous. I just thought the weather's so nice today. Mr. Arnold must have told the maids to air out the bedding. Relax. I just meant you seemed nervous when you saw Wise. Looks like that's not the reason, huh? Could it be you're hiding something from me? Hide what? No way. Oops, even the fur on your hair is standing up. Alright, I'll stop teasing you. Easy. You're right, I just need to calm down a little. Breathe in. Out. It's just, this is my first time taking part in a club activity, so I might have gotten a little excited. Oh, so you've never joined a club activity before? Plausible excuse. Well, I suppose I've had some experience, but I never really had the chance to properly take part in these sorts of activities. After all, as a descendant of the Timefield family, most of my free time is devoted to fencing lessons and cultivating important connections. Sounds like a typical noble lady routine. You know, the kind of thing you only ever see in movies. Sounds a bit tiring. Don't worry about me. I find this life quite fulfilling, though I do get a bit lonely sometimes. In that case, let's have a blast today and make sure Alice gets some awesome memories from her first Spook Shack team-building activity. Cool. Alice and Yuzuha run toward the sea. You plan to ask Monato about the plan while building sandcastles, but he gives you a knowing look. No matter how long you work on it, your sandcastle refuses to take shape. Monato's, on the other hand, turns out unexpectedly well made. Wait, is he actually taking this seriously? After a while, he suddenly acts like he's discovered something and calls Alice and Yuzuha over. He is a part-time connoisseur. Like Tomoko. Yuzuha! Wise and I dug up this sketchy box in the sand and there's these 2 map-looking things inside. Want to take a look? Parchment, red X marks. I see now. All the classic elements are there. Got any clues, Yuzuha? Feels like it's connected to that post I saw on internet lately. This has to be a treasure map. It makes me think of the ghost ship right away. Monato, Alice, did you guys see that post? Yeah, it's the only ghost story thread that's been getting traction on the internet recently. But according to that internet post, there should only be 1 map. Let me check on my phone. Yep, but these 2 maps here don't match. Could one of them be fake? They do look different. How about we split up and check things out? In that case, how about we split up and each check a map? I'm with Monato and you're with Alice. Now, let's see. Which one should I take? Maybe we could ask Kama? Are you okay, Alice? You got a cold? The season's changing and we Thyron's throats tend to get a little scratchy. Anyway, Yuzuha, let's go with this map. My gut says it's the real one. A canine Thyron's intuition should be pretty spot on. Alright then, I'll trust your call. Sure enough, a Spook Shack team building activity just wouldn't be complete without some ghost stories. Now I'm getting through in the end. Did we? Anyway, Yusa seems pretty interested in this ghost story now. Let's go check on how our actors are doing with their prep. Up. They're pirates. Seems Alice thinks shelling out huge sums of money is to help friends is normal. That's what Timefields must do to honor their name. What was I gonna do? I wanted to check something. I wanted to check internet. That's what I wanted to check. Curious about that post. Taunted again. Stay away from this resort. Ghost ship of legend. One Bite King. Leaning's crew. Okay, agreed, Captain. Alright. Oh, good. Ghost ship adventure! Let's go! Oh, wait. Did it? Oh, are you heading to the ghost ship now? I can take you there. Let's go. Please, let the show begin. You may choose your preferred buffs for the stage during modifier selection. Alright, let's go. Oh, when Alice is about to be attacked, triggering a basic attack or dash attack will trigger... Oh, it's like the later event! Locking the incoming attack's damage and granting invulnerable status. This buff applies in both the side-scrolling mode and the standard camera view levels of this event. Wait, aren't I just invincible? Because oh, where's the circle?
Summer memories will give me strength. Feel the sea breeze. Blinky strikes the score.
He attacks so frequently. I don't see it. Like, I don't see myself getting hit at all based off of that. That's fun. Boom, 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 boom. What do you think? The actors I carefully selected, don't they play their roles rather well? The performance in that last battle was flawless. No wonder they're from the company Mr. Arnold recommended. They still can't compare to you, Alice. Thank you. I'm glad to receive such praise from you. Alright, everything checks out. As long as they perform just as they did now, there shouldn't be any slip-ups. Alice, you're so thoughtful. For anyone dedicated to scientific research, going over even finalized plans is absolutely essential. It's time to head up to our next stop, but please wait a moment. I didn't have time to change earlier, but wearing a swimsuit and running around like this, it's really quite improper. Alice is done changing in under a minute, so this is what Noble Lady efficiency looks like? Sorry to keep you waiting. Oh, sorry. Let me just fix my tie real quick. Alright, let's head out. With the dash attack or dodge counter, triggers the blade intercept effect. That just sounds like lots of damage. You can dodge to trigger blade intercept. You can just attack the trait, trigger it, because... There we are.
Individually. Apologies.
Ow, whoops. What? Okay, that... And after saying I can't get hit, there we go.
Adjust your breathing. You're all riddled with flaws.
Honestly, if I just spam attack, I think I'll be fine. Through the fissure, is there more? Seems this way. No wipeout yet, so... Ooh.
Here to dance. Focus on the target. Flinky strikes to score.
Goodbye. Bleep. I imagine there's just gonna be a little text blurb every time, and then I do a fight. Technically, I did tell the actors not to go too hard, but they got way too into it. And I may have overdone it myself and ended up knocking everyone out. Could it be? This is what they call true dedication to the craft? I'm so sorry. I'll raise your pay after this. Here's all the cash I have on me. Consider it a token of my apology. Wish I could get knocked out too. Money! No matter the field, people who put their heart into their work deserve respect. Compared to them, I probably haven't been working hard enough. I should learn from these dedicated actors. You're already doing great. Thank you, but I know I still have a long way to go. Anyway, let's get out of here. It's not too dangerous here. Ones I knocked out should be fine. They can just leave on their own once they wake up. Master hasn't arrived yet. I'm waiting for her too. After waiting a while with Miss Esma, Alice came rushing in. I wonder how Yuza's doing over there. Hope everything's going smoothly. I was going to contact them through the communicator, but for some reason it keeps cutting in and out. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, you're right, but still, something just feels off in here. And then Yuza POV, right? Yeah. Hold on, did I get enough for a poll? Perhaps? I don't know. What the rewards look like. 60... So we're looking at 120... so, yeah, 60 times 5, 300. So that'll be a poll. And then some. Alright, use a time. And then after this, I'll I'll do Deadly Assault. Deadly Assault after the event, I think. Smash! Nope. Ow. I wanted to do the heavy attack. Yeah, there.
Guess what my umbrella can turn into?
Move it!
Goodbye. I like this track so much. Back to the moment Yuzuha and Minato set out. Oh ho ho! Just like the post said, we ran into a bunch of folks trying to stop us from finding the treasure. The ghost captain was way too impatient. I didn't even have time to change. No worries, there's still time. You did bring your usual clothes, didn't you? Of course I did, but what do you think, Minato? Do you really believe they were bewitched by that ghost captain? Too bad they're all passed out. You won't be getting much out of them now. I can't tell. What do you think? Whatever the case, there's gotta be some trick behind this whole ghost story. We'll just keep following the clues. Sooner or later, the truth and the one behind it will come to light. And when that time comes, all I need to do is claim the gift meant for me. Gift? Yeah, for someone like you, every ghost story is like a surprise box. Oh, she knows. Alice showed up quickly. The communicator... Oh, whoops. The communicator did come back for a moment. Minato said things are going smoothly on their end, and they're right on track. Very well, that means we can move on to the next spot now. Great. This unease I'm feeling must just be my imagination. Still, something does feel like it's slipping out of control. Hold on, I need to go to the washroom. Okay, let's do it. More fighting. Oh, I'm gonna kill them all. I mean, beat up the actors, whatever. Order my buffs. Let's go! Boom! Die already! Fucker. Into normal camera. Right? Right? Yeah. You will be crowned Whoops. Umbrella smash! Complete. Alright. This doesn't quite... This doesn't seem quite like the plan. Hmm? What plan? You mean our investigation plan? Ah, right. The investigation plan. Strange. Something's wrong with the communicator. I can't seem to get in touch with them. Monato, your eyes are totally saying you're hiding something. See? Now you won't even look at me. Okay, fine. I'll let you off the hook. Wonder how that scaredy bunny's doing now. Probably crying your eyes out somewhere. But with Wise around, she should be okay. And yeah, Alice might be a little jumpy, but she's got what it takes when it matters. Come to think of it, most people didn't look like they were under any kind of spell. They acted completely normal. Unless... maybe it's because this captain is different? Maybe he's some kind of powerful ghost who, like, uses psychological manipulation to control people? That explains why they act so normal. Oh, really? So this ghost's keeping up with modern science now, huh? Which way should we go next? Oh, I know. Let's ask the amazing Kama. Wait a sec, Yusaha. Maybe now's not the best time to listen to Kama. How about checking the map instead? Staring at the map all the time is so boring. Why don't we just follow Kama's lead instead? Yusaha, stay close. Don't wander off. I mean, the communicator's still acting up and, you know, we don't want to get separated, right? Fine, let's follow the map. Naruto always gets all evasive when he's hiding something from me. Oh, looks like Master's plan ran into trouble. While you're trying to comfort anxious Miss Smith, Alice rushes over in a hurry. It seems the plan's running into trouble. I finally managed to get through to Monato, and they said the enemies there are acting strangely. Monato says they don't seem like actors at all, and for some reason they were seriously trying to hurt them. Now that I think about it, we ran into something similar before. I just assumed it was the actors being dedicated. I was so slow on the uptake. What should we do next? Yeah, the reason behind their attack is still unclear. Monato says he's keeping an eye on things and that we shouldn't tip them off just yet. As for Yuzuha, she's clearly caught up in her little investigation, so he believes it's best we keep this under wraps for the time being. Alice looks a bit dejected. Though she tries to maintain a normal tone, the disappointment is evident on her face, and even her ears are drooping. Father once told me that no matter how flawless a plan may seem, changes are inevitable in its execution. Because reality, after all, is far more detailed than any design, and it's filled with factors beyond prediction. Unexpected events will arise, and even the most flawless plan can unravel in the face of them. So he told me that plans must be thorough. I truly believed I had accounted for everything, and yet something still went wrong. Have I brought shame upon my family again? Yuzuha, she won't be in danger because of my plan, will she? If anything were to happen to her, then Yuzuha and Monato can handle it, no problem. You're right. They're strong. I have to trust them. Let's go find them, quickly. The hollow's vast. I just hope we don't lose our way. So please, I'll be counting on you to lead us. Let's go. Let's go. We're going. Nope.
You can't run.
After she uses Blade Intercept. Execute, but then normally build up rate. Okay.
I see your weakness. Focus on the target.
So,
Feeling your spotlight. Move with the blade.
and say,
It's time to settle this. No time to deal with you individually. Apologies.
do our eyes glow during the charge attack? It looked like they did. After dealing with the enemies, you and Alice begin the interrogation. They're clearly total pushovers, sobbing and sniffling as they spill everything. Turns out they weren't actors at all, but Hollow Raiders trying to steal the treasure. To think those people had been on the very same beach as us earlier. It all began when we discovered the treasure map I'd prepared on the beach. What we didn't expect was that a group of Hollow Raiders happened to be vacationing nearby and overheard just enough to become a problem. They connected the ghost ship we mentioned to that post on the internet, figured there was profit to be made, and rallied their entire gang to go after the treasure. At first, the ones we fought were indeed actors, but later, those Hollow Raiders had them sent away, and came themselves to block our approach to the ghost ship, all while watching how things unfolded. Now that they've gathered enough intel, they're sending their most elite, combat-ready crew to the ghost ship I set up, hoping to seize the treasure before we do. Who would have thought things would turn out like this? It's just full of surprises, huh? Even on vacation, the Hollow Raiders stay this dedicated. I underestimated the situation. I didn't expect our activities on the beach to draw attention, nor did I think the internet post would spread so quickly. I should have been more careful. If what they said is true, then Yuzuha is dealing with nothing but profit-hungry raiders. In that case, she and Monato might be in danger. I don't want to lose the friends I finally made just because of my own carelessness. I've never gotten along with anyone this well before. I wonder if everything's going alright for them. Yuzuha and Monato are more than capable, so hopefully there's nothing to worry about. They'll be fine. What's her frenzy state? Anomaly proficiency. Will always crit. Will crit, but she will not gain. What will crit? I'm Jane Doe now. Let's go into the next zone. Goodbye. You die. Alright, halfway through. And then it'll be good. Monato, what are you standing around for? Come on, let's go. Sorry, there's something I need to check. I'm still trying to get in touch with Alice. The communicator's still not working, huh? What a useless piece of junk. Whoops. The communicator's still not working, huh? What a useless piece of junk. Come to think of it, Monato, you had that furrowed brow this whole time. Did something go wrong? I just feel like... Yuzuha, you always seem so optimistic, treating every crisis like it's some rare adventure. No matter what dark secrets might be lurking behind these ghost stories. Do you really think it's worth risking yourself just for some mysterious ghost story? Seriously? After all this time, you're still asking that? Come on, Monato. You're allowed to know me better by now. You know perfectly well that no matter how dangerous a ghost story is, it's priceless to me. I just wanted to touch the heart hidden within these extraordinary tales. You see, hearts can be quite beautiful. To see the heart within these ghost stories, you've got to put in the work it demands. So that's your answer. I understand now. According to the map, we should be getting pretty close to that legendary ghost ship. Oh? Time to find out if this map we're holding is the real deal. $120, $180. That's a pull. Come on, 70 or 68. If it's a character, then that's another pull. That is not a character. That's W100 banner, makes sense. Wait. And 2 searches. This could be an A rank then. Maybe. No. Fuck. That was 180, so I'll get 120 plus 25. That's still not enough. What should I do? Is there any way I can help? Try to comfort Miss Isma by gently patting her ears. Alice arrives shortly after. Still can't get in touch with Monato, and the Yuzaha is not responding either. But one thing's for sure, we're getting closer to the ship I arranged. According to what they said, their strongest fighters would have gone straight for the ghost ship, and those small fry we just faced were just a diversion. This means the ones we're about to face are going to be even tougher. I've given it some serious thought. If we truly can't beat them, then maybe we should just hand over the treasure. It's what they're after anyway. There's actually a treasure? Ah, the ghost story may be fake, but the treasure is real. And once a false tale is woven with enough truth, it becomes harder to tell it from reality. That's why I put some real treasures in the chest inside the ship. After all, if a ghost story ends with nothing real to show for it, doesn't that make it feel rather underwhelming? Something just feels off. I've made up my mind. This will be our final plan. Though it may leave my ghost story feeling somewhat unfinished, at the very least, it'll keep everyone out of danger. If something began because of me, then letting it end with me is a kind of resolution too. Remember what I said about my father's words? There was actually more to them. He said, even the most complete plan is no match for the ever-changing nature of reality. When planets fall apart, why not observe which way reality itself chooses to flow? Go with it, tame it, and make reality work for you. So, going with the flow, using the bait I'd planted in the ghost story to keep everyone safe, that's the solution I've chosen. I'm sorry things turned out this way. It was supposed to be a fun ghostly adventure, not this. No, I should pull myself together. We have to meet up with Yuzaha and Monato as soon as we can. Joining branches. Deals 80% more damage. Oh boy, I get to do a lot of Starshine Waltzes, huh? Yeah, I mean, with the buffs, they'll be fine. We don't even need to meet up with them.
Clear your mind. Go on to me.
Does she ever deflect bullets? Did I try that?
Yeah, right over the claws.
What was that? Huh? Trying to hit me?
Adjust your breathing. Sorry for stealing your spotlight.
That's like Sundowner.
A flurry of thrust. Be careful. No time to deal with you individually. Apologies. Focus on the target. Flanky strike.
I'm better off just spamming it, huh?
You can't. Your weakness has been exposed.
I feel like Alice's buffs are the more unfair version. Master seems to be close to the destination. I hope Master's friends get there successfully. Let's keep moving. What's Yuzaha gonna get? Attack, cruises. You got 3 in a row? I wonder how much you can go in a row. I don't know. I don't know if I'm just like I can't time it beyond 3 for some reason. Ow. Okay, yeah. 1, 2, 3. That's kind of how it goes. Just keep umbrella smashing. Okay, we're good. I'm just invincible during it. I just have to time my attacks right today will be. I will no longer taste damage. I need to do P5X at some point for the second palace and the event. I've been neglecting it. Whoa, who would have thought that the spot where we found the map is actually where the legendary ghost ship came to rest? Looks like we're getting close to this so-called treasure. The story's just about to hit its big reveal. What a coincidence! Don't you think so, Monato? Oh, yeah. You seem so distracted. We're about to find treasure. Aren't you excited? So excited. Yuza, please be careful out there. I've got a feeling something unexpected might happen. Alright. Let's get going. I can't wait. Esther still seems hesitant. We waited for Alice with Miss Esma. Let's go, Wise. I'm ready. Yuza and Monato should be on the ship by now. Let me be the one to end all of this. Alright. Finally arrived at the legendary ghost ship. Alice mentioned that she personally oversaw the interior decor. From deep within the ship's shadowy corridor, Yuza suddenly appears, with Monato following close behind. At the moment they come into view, you hear what sounds like a quiet sob from Alice beside you. Oh, Alice! Oh, Alice! Wise! You're here too! We just got on board and are still looking for clues. If you made it here too, does that mean both maps are real and point to the same place? Or maybe they're both fake and there's something else they're hiding? Is it a prank or a surprise? What do you think, Alice? What's wrong? We're finally about to uncover the legendary ghost ship. Why the long face? Don't tell me. Did someone bully you on your way here? It wasn't me. Of course it didn't mean you. I'm talking about those ghost-possessed thugs mentioned in that ghost story post. You know, the ones trying to stop us from finding the treasure. Yuza, you're okay. I'm so relieved. I was so worried. What's going on? Why the sudden tears? I'm sorry, Yuza. I lied to you. The truth is, the ghost story is fake. Oh, what does that mean? Actually, this ghost ship story from the internet post of the ship itself was something I made up. There was never any ghost ship. The story was entirely fictional from beginning to end. I was involved in this too. Sorry. Me too. Oh, so that's what this is about. Alright, I forgive you guys. I'll make it up to you, Yuza. I'll write an apology and everything. Huh? What? You've already forgiven us? Just like that? Yep, but if you really want to write that apology, I'd be more than happy to receive a handwritten one from dear Alice. Alice freezes like a rabbit with a carrot dangling over her head, completely zoning out. But I put you in danger. Uh-huh. And I used your favorite ghost stories as bait. Uh-huh. I do. I don't know what to do. How could she forgive me so easily? Then accept her forgiveness. You hear some weird noises coming from the cabin. We did it, boss! We're stinking rich! This is enough to last us forever! This isn't the ghost from the story, right? The one guarding the treasure? They sound more like people losing their minds over a pile of treasure. Wait a second. Yuza, Monato, listen. If we let them have the treasure, we won't have to fight. That's all they're after, so if they get what they want, we can walk away safely. No! Fuck them up. Hold up, Alice. What do you mean? Are you saying these treasures aren't just props, but the real deal? Well, I'd say about a chest full of gold. And to fill in the gaps, I threw in some pearls and gems too. Guess I really did underestimate you, Scaredy Bunny. Never thought you'd go as far as using real gold for props. Looks like we've got no choice but to fight. Huh? What? Do we really have to do this? I mean, problems that can be solved with money aren't real problems, right? Maybe we should just let it go. No way. Absolutely not. Somehow I feel like I was already prepared for things to turn out this way. Same. Hey, that's the team building fun silly bunny set aside for Spook Shack. No way I'm letting anyone else have them. Wait. How do you know? No, I never said these treasures were meant for you. Oh wow, so it was true? I was just messing around, but turns out that really was your plan. Silly bunny, so easy to read. Well then, that just means we have to take it back. It could be dangerous. Yuzuha, that terrifying laughter they just let out, it was inhuman. It's probably nothing serious, just some small fry. You might think it's not worth fighting over something as trivial as money, but to me, it's not just about the money. This is a matter of the heart. And I, Yuzuha, never let down any ghost story filled with someone's heartfelt intent. The red-haired young lady kicks the door open, and with her light, airy laughter comes. And with her light, airy laughter comes the parasol aimed at the raider in front of the chest, along with a resounding declaration: "I'm here to reclaim Spook Shack's team-building funds. If you don't want a beating, I suggest you surrender now." We got all of them. Can I just... Yeah. They're fucked. They're fucked. They're fucked.
Adjust your breathing. Plenty steps to score. Now trying to deal with you individually. Apologies. Focus on the target.
That was so fucking easy. Sub 40! Whoa! After reclaiming Spook Shack's treasure from the Apollo Raiders, you finally make it back to the beach. Hard to believe so much has happened in such a short time. I'm sorry, Yuzuha, for dragging you into this mess. I could have planned it so much better. Alice, enough. Even if it's coming from you, my favorite person in the world, I won't forgive you for putting yourself down like that. You don't suddenly grab my hand to get so close. I'm happy. Really, really happy. Super happy. It's been ages since I got to dive into such an amazing, thrilling ghost story myself. Thank you, Alice, for such a wonderful gift. I wasn't trying to give you a gift or anything. I just wanted to spook you for once, since you're always the one scaring me. If you want to scare Yuzuha, easiest way is to threaten your own safety, Alice. And that was like, she's so worried. Even if you say that, you still put so much thought into it. You know I love ghost stories and strange tales, so you wrote the whole thing yourself, got the ship, and hired the actors. If something this thoughtful doesn't count as a gift, then I honestly don't know what does. And those treasures were gifts to us too, right? You're going to use the whole treasure hunt as a cover and pay out of pocket to fund Spook Shack's team building. Wasn't it all about making the plan foolproof? No, it's not that. Alright, maybe I did. I just thought Yuzuha and Monato probably wouldn't accept something like this if I gave it to them directly. But I really wanted to show my thanks for everything they've done for me. So I thought if it became something we found together, you wouldn't turn it down. Alice, you're such a sweet girl. Bit. But this is way too much. How about you take some back? We'll gladly keep a bit. Don't mess up my hair. It'll drive me crazy if it's not symmetrical. Yuzuha, you figured out our plan all along, didn't you? I knew from the very beginning that we couldn't hide it from you. Aw, sharp as always, Monato. You caught me. But I didn't lie, you know. Just the thought from you, Alice, is the sweetest gift. No kidding, 100% real. How did you find out? Think this ghost story might have been planned? Let me think. Must be because of the way I acted at the beginning. Nah, that's not it. I actually started getting suspicious the second I saw the treasure maps. What? Didn't you notice? The two maps we found may not look alike at first, but if you match them up with the parchment's texture... Oh. The patterns are perfectly symmetrical. Aside from one symmetry mad bunny, I've never met anyone this obsessed. This obsessed? I believe this is where we slipped up. What really made me suspicious wasn't Alice's nervous behavior. It was those two treasure maps. Even if she knew she had to fake it, I bet Our Lady just couldn't help herself but arranged the two maps into something perfectly symmetrical. What plan was a total failure? Nope, not at all. Honestly, I'd say your plan was a total success. I mean, was it the whole idea to give everyone a fun little adventure? Yuzuha? Of course not, but if you're all having fun, I guess that's not entirely terrible. Can't seem to squeeze in a single word. Well, anyway, glad to see Spook Shack's first group activity wrapped up nicely. Why are you barking? Everything's sorted out, right? Thanks for helping. My master's friend said they need to groom first. They'll be here soon. After waiting a while with Miss Isma, the Spook Shack crew arrived quickly. Alright, are we going swimming again? I just got this new swimsuit. Gotta put it to good use while summer lasts. Swimming is fun and all, but I hate how my fur feels all soggy when I get out of the water. Monato, why not try the high-speed hairdryer? He does have a big tail. High-speed hairdryer? What brand is it? I think they were featured in the Redo Daily before. Sponsored a few orphanages and all that. Oh yeah, I saw a few commercials for that. That super fancy royal tier brand, right? I remember it costing a ton. I'll pass. How about I get one for you, Monato? No, it's fine. I'm totally cool with the cheap one. Might take a while, but it'll get there. Oh, Wise, want to join us? Summer's like the perfect season for having fun. Sure. Feels like I spent this whole summer with Wise. So much happened. Alright, not right now. Alright. Endless Mysteries. Time for more challenges. I just want to get to 16,000 points, right? So that should be fine. And then we're good. Am I out of water? Not quite.
Need my help, Yuzuha? Yeah, riddled with flaws. Good stings. Clear your mind.
1, 2, 3.
Sorry for stealing your spotlight.
Someone's... Upstairs. Out.
With my sword, I'll face a flurry of thrusts. With the blade. Yeah.
Oh, I'm going down? Whoa! Ooh. One, two, three. Ow.
Behold, the most symmetrical swordplay. You're gonna pay. Your weakness has been
Alright. We did it. We got the event. No. The event's completed. Alright. I guess I can do Deadly Assault now. One thing I need to do is actually level up the one Bangbu to level 60. I think it's only level 50 right now. So, gotta make sure I do that. Spend the day at my own pace. There's so many side things. Alright. So first of all, I need to head to 6th Street at the remodeling shop. And then go from there. Please.
Oh, you're up early. Want to try my special Bangbu combo?
Yes.
Have a good one, and please come again.
If I need to. When I need to. It's not really an if. Okay, next, I want to... Oh yeah, actually I can do a picture thing, right? Oh. Yep. Done. Next, book. 15 more polychrome. Did I claim the rewards for the event? No, I did not. Let's just do that. Claim all. Claim all. I want to check the event schedule. I imagine we're kind of good now in terms of the main events. JoJo's... Okay, there's 1 and 2. There's a few more things. I already finished the Marvelous Fish Cell stuff, so we're good there. Alright. Oh. He gave me enough. 69. Come on. Give me. Fuck you. Fuck! God damn it. Gotta be kidding me, man. Really? Alright, 10 pity. 20. Why? Is it because I got such good luck for Yuzuha? 30. 40. I could go a step down and they'll give me 20 pulls, give or take. They'll give me the pity. Oh, god damn it. Fuck. I know I shouldn't probably do it. Fuck it. I'm still gonna get the top ups anyway at some point. I still haven't gotten the most expensive one at least, so I can save that for hopefully some other banner. God damn it, man. Oh. Oh, thank fuck. Alright. Alright. I got it now. That was early. Like 40 something? Or is it 50 something? Either way, early. 49? 59? Okay, good. I don't have to...
Let's do something summery together.
Ready and waiting.
Alright, at some point I'll need to do that for Soldier 11, because I do actually use her
Awaiting
a
further
bit for
instructions.
fire stuff. Alright, but before that...
Would you like to take a stroll on the beach with me?
Anomaly Mastery, and then physical damage increased. Alright, we're good. My perfectly symmetrical engine? Question mark. Alright, how much damage are we looking at? 3,000 attack. Compared to like Yanagi. Or yeah. 3,000. Goddamn. Why does she have more attack? Well, I mean, actually, wait, Yanagi has quite a bit more.
Let's do something
Yeah,
summery
that's fine.
together. Oh, but no scary stories.
Alright, now I want to do Deadly Assault with the Yuzuha and Alice team. Because I think that's going to do a lot for damage and everything. I probably could have just done like Simulated Battle Trial or something. That would have been fine. Physical Ether, Ice Ether, Ice Ether. Okay. This team's kind of set in stone. Alright, so for ice and electric damage. Alright. Chain, Alice, Yuzuha. Sanbi, Trigger, Pulcra. Maybe Astra. Miyabi team. Okay, we're kind of set in the teams, so let's just see what we can do. Ultimate on chain attack. EX. Oh yeah, let's go for the Aftershock one, obviously.
Would you like to take a stroll on the beach with me? Standing by.
I've got your back.
Number 6.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Where's Astra at? Hold on, blind. Yeah.
The anticipation off stage.
Standing.
I've got your back.
And then whatever team I go for Miyabi should be more than enough for the Dead End Butcher fight. And then I can use the Alice and Yuzuha team. Woo! At least I got the engine earlier on the second go around, but fuck. I was hoping to just win. I guess it's nice because I don't have Soldier 11's engine yet.
Ether vision activated. Can't catch me.
1, 2, 3. I'm trying to dodge. What am I doing? Spinning attack. One, two, three. Alright.
Press the advantage.
I'm getting
Turns over.
close to ult. So maybe Astra? That's
This bullet will reach its mark.
I won't back down.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Adjusting for wind.
That's actually way more reliable than auto dash, right? Oh, it doesn't even reach my range.
In the name of hope. Look at that.
The target's exposed. Press the advantage.
Like the melody knew you.
In the head.
1, 2, 3. Oh. Whoops. Alright, we're good. Now let's see how good I can get I suppose. I fucked up. I meant to.
My bullets are one with the wind.
Loyalty.
The target's exposed.
Dual like Brandon.
One. Alright. We're good. I think Deadly Assault is in the bag, so that's it for that. After I do the next two bosses, obviously. I'll save Alice to use for last. Okay, current Biff. Sure. And then
Let's do something summery together. Oh, but no scary stories.
This is the path I follow. You have my complete support.
Only the Okay,
Does this
let's
work?
get ready.
okay, cool. I need to get Caesar's shield up soon. Or rather than later. That's the performance thing here. Kind of varies between perfect assists and dodging with this fucker. Disorder? Okay. Easy enough with
It's over.
First, I need to fly across them. There you go. This is probably gonna be the easiest way of getting bonus points. And just with the Honor Key alone.
Such provocations don't go unanswered.
Alright, we should...
Brave, fear nothing! See your heart's reflections. No forgiveness! I swear on my blade. Yeah. There's more to battle! The glory! My blade is ready. Resistance is futile.
More disorders?
Weakling. Victory's mine! Cut through chaos! One spray will suffice! Enemies of Section 6 shall pay. Purging slash!
Alright, all of the sword steps.
My blade is already. Surrender! One step further!
Alright, switch to Miyabi with the charge attack. While assault's going on, apply disorder.
Mind and body. It's over.
Did I get 5k performance points or not? I feel like I should have with all of the fucking disorder damage I was doing, but no, not quite. How much would I need? 200 times 5 is 1,000. Multiply that by 5. I need 25 disorders. 35 would be that probably would have put it over. Still got it. That was closer than I thought it would be for points, honestly. So that is a little worrisome, but at least I got everything damage-wise out, so we're good on that.
Let's do something summery together.
Okay.
Oh, but no scary stories.
Wanna
Hear a summer story?
Well, wait.
which alien? Let's stir up some trouble.
More energy? Don't mind if I do. Okay. I assume the thing is, like, get the boss to attack itself. I think there was a previous Deadly Assault thing like that, so... I don't recall this being the first rodeo of this fucker. Yeah, avoid being hit by the attack and pull explosions. 1, 2, 3.
Has been exposed. In the name of summer, I won't lose. Remember the first of the summer. Sorry for stealing your spotlight. I'll help blast your trouble sky high. Perfectly symmetrical.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Alright.
Careful. I bite.
Don't want to mess with me.
It's not physical.
My sword always points to victory.
Ow. Alright, I'm much better on this one. Ow. Oh.
I'll make it painless.
At the beach, Alice Timefield is unstoppable. Here to dance.
Now, you're the prey.
Oh, the damage is so good.
Sign for it.
Because even though, you know, like, both Alice and Jane are S-rank anomaly physical characters, the fact that Jane has the thing of, like, oh, assault can crit, still, like, really valuable to have with Alice and Margaret. In terms of rotations, it was a lot more often compared to what I'm used to in terms of having Astra, Caesar, you know. But that was great. Holy shit. That felt good as hell. Give me the fucking 9 stars, yeah. Yes. Okay. Alright. That's good. How much did I get? 300, right? 6 times 5? Yeah, 300. It looked like it wasn't 300. Top 15%? Yeah, sure. I don't really care as long as I get my 9 stars. Alright. That is good for Zelda Zone Zero, I think. Next, I want to... open up Star Rail, because I want to do some of the... I want to do the as I've written stuff, and then if there's any more like dialogue stuff with Sarini, I want to do that too before the patch comes out tomorrow night. So I might as well do it now. That's what I'm thinking. God, I just fucking wailed. Ah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Damn you, pity, or damn you, 7525. This written stuff. Alright, save that. Next, I need to switch the scene. Camparius! Yeah! Where is it? ID Silesia. I haven't done all the exploration for it. I should, especially after seeing this fucking drip market. I felt like the drip market was way too early.
Memories. Every touch, every moment.
But it did tell me, like, hey, I'm gonna skip 3.5 in its entirety now. Right.
Over here, look! The reflection on the water is super cute, isn't it?
Take a closer look. Oh my, another charming reflection has appeared. But these reflections always make me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore? Oh, don't mind me. It's just some whimsical fantasies. Every kid has a wild imagination, you know. Well then, what should we do next? Could hang around here and get to know this place better. Great idea! Let's take it easy and go for a walk. I'll be your personal guide, bub. How's that sound? Those who gaze upon beautiful sights are immensely greedy. They are plagued by a feeling that their horizons aren't wide enough. I'm a greedy person too, so I want to sit a little higher. That way I could take in more of the scenery before me. You want a step stool? It's strange. We were closer at the beach, but it felt so far beyond reach. But when I'm sitting on the rooftop, I feel that such distant sights are within my grasp. There are even more captivating sights awaiting on this journey. Yes, once the journey begins, those distant lands will be truly within reach. Look, those white birds are soaring toward the mesmerizing scenery. The sky's so high. Do you think we're part of the scenery that they gaze upon too? Cyrene falls silent, turning her head to look into the distance. So, you also admire the scenery before you. Mountains far away, sailboats, the horizon over the sea. The ocean breeze caresses your cheeks. A gentle light, possibly the break of dawn or sunset glow, calms your heart.
Oh, you like the view here? Then let me get a good look too, so I can remember the places you like.
How long have we been sitting up here on the rooftop? No matter how you look, this view of ID Silesia never gets old. Be careful when you're climbing down. Take it slow and don't slip. The roof tiles hurt after sitting for too long. Let's bring 2 cushions over next time. Oh, when I'm not around, you can't come up to the roof alone. I'll be worried. I'll be worried. In exchange, I'll bring you up on this roof to look at the view. Then if you go back and forth, I believe.
This haven of memories.
Whoops.
Every touch.
That's just the garment maker.
Over here, look! The reflection on the water is super cute, isn't it?
Whose reflection? Yours? Mine? There's no difference either way. We're both natural beauties anyway. But these reflections always make me wonder. Yeah. Well then, what should we do next? Yeah. Great idea. Let's take it easy and go for a walk. I'll be your personal guide, bub. How's that sound? Wow, it's a soft cushion. Bub, wanna lie down for a bit? Sure. Look, the sky is so clear. Watching the white clouds wafting by seems to slow the passage of time. Right that when night falls, a thief star will streak across the veil of Evernight. He'll eavesdrop on the wishes people make and quietly fulfill them. But I've never ever even seen the shadow of the thief star. I really wonder what's beyond the sky. As the Trailblazer, you've witnessed the fires blazing at Herta's space station, and dreams shining in the darkness of Astana. If you share these stories with her, I'm sure she'll be pleased. Talk about Panconi. Ride in me, come on. Does it stir up? Has anyone told you this, Bub? You're so meticulous and focused when you tell stories. You become more captivating than the stories themselves. Thanks for clearing that up for me. Turns out there are so many beautiful romantic things happening beyond even the farthest reaches of the sky.
So fascinating. When you talk about it like that, I want to go see it for myself. But I want you to be the guide.
With her eyes twinkling with the stars of her longing for the world beyond, Cyrene waves goodbye to you. Strange. Where did I drop it? Oh, Bob? I'm gonna do something meaningful. I meant to speak, but I see you've learned to take the initiative. You're all settled into ID Celestii now, aren't you? It's just... Sorry, this is a bad time. I think I've lost something very important. Sorry, I can't really explain it, but I don't know what I've lost. Yet I feel an inexplicable sense of loss, and I feel like I should be searching. The more I think about it, the odder it gets. The odder it gets. How about we ponder this matter over a walk? I'm assuming this is after you get everything, so...
Look, Ripples! Come on, reel it in! Please!
You're always so patient with me. It's slowly collecting all these beautiful moments together. I'm also very patient when listening to stories. Honestly, kind of true. Yeah, before we know it, so much has happened. Up. Bartolos! What are you doing? Every time old Bartolos got caught, I've got a short story for you. See, there was this one time back in Yanisopolis, I played a neat little game. I laid out 3 boxes in front of a crowd. They only had to pay 1 coin to guess which one had the treasure. Pick the right one, and the treasure is theirs. After they made their pick, I wouldn't open it just yet. Instead, I'd pop open one of the others, empty one, and say, "Look, this one's got nothing. Want to change your pick?" Gotta trust with your gut and stick with the first choice. Ah, so your strategy is to stay the course no matter what, huh? Well, if you were playing fair, you'd be hurting your odds, pal. I wonder why did I tell you all of this? Now go open these 3 little treasure chests I brought you and see what happens when old Bartolos gets a little mischievous. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bartolos. I'm gonna do what it takes to save you this time.
You like the view here? Then let me get a good look too, so I can remember the places you like.
Oh, this place. I must admit, I've mulled over it for quite some time now. Is this somewhere I should be familiar with? But I've thought things through. Your arrival has filled it with unique memories, and I've truly fallen in love with this place. I remember how the roof tiles are painful to sit on. No. Those memories I once thought were accurate have taken on a new appearance in the stories because you're by my side. In a sense, everything we experienced in our journey together will personally give the solemn past new meaning, right? It's nice tracing our steps back. Bom bom. Treasure
This
chest.
wheat field is our baby. You can't just stomp on it willy-nilly. You'll stomp all over our hopes.
Returning here, I can still hear our laughter from back then. Bub, do you remember what happened here? took a photo? I'll let you in on a secret. The wheat fields of Aedes Elysiae remain eternally in the season of harvest. Perhaps we're no longer the same as we were before we departed on a journey, experienced adventures, and returned here. However, these ripples of wheat will welcome us just as how we remember them to be. Our call would have lost. Follow me, bub. Let's search for it together. I knew it'd be here. I lost a ribbon. A girl always has more than one ribbon, but some things are hard to explain. Things we once thought were lost might have been with us all along, while other things we suddenly find may be unbelievable. Oh dear, am I being too sentimental? Don't worry, I found it now, haven't I? I don't feel down. Though I have to say, the times we spent together will be like Aedes Elysiae, preserved in a tranquil memory space forever. But the word forever isn't something romantic to me. You see, if 30 million lifetimes feels pretty close to forever, right? That's how much of Cyrene's memories I've lost. In that eternity, there must be stories that should never be forgotten. But now, no matter how I try to recall them, I can't find them. But fortunately, as Mem, the memories accumulated from this first encounter with you can become a guiding starlight, illuminating the dull oblivion of 30 million lifetimes. And the wonderful time we spent together at Aedes Elysiae makes me feel even more that, rather than wishing for eternity, it's better to believe, even when our memories fade, we can still traverse all distances and look back at the past to reunite with those treasured moments. By the time we retrieve what we cherish, pack it into our bags, and decide to turn to a new page in our story...
People always miss their home. But what's more important is to take the next step forward, right?
Right.
Do you like relaxing days like this? I love it. Seeing you is the start of a beautiful day.
I remember you had many questions for me when we first met. Let's make a promise. When a new journey begins, we will learn about each other again, and write the next page of our story together. Do you know that in the ancient language of Aedes Elysiae, first encounter is read as searching or reunion? New chapter. Alright. Let's go to sagaofheroes.exe. So these three I assume are finished. Holy City's fading white.
On that day, the dawn promised by the Sky Father shattered in haste as the black tide surged, breaking through the walls with relentless grace. In a quaint
Please
yet
change the voice
exquisite
for
courtyard,
Kayla's, please.
two bitter foes meet at journey's end, their fates entwined in fate's regard.
Better
With
foes.
no escape, no road behind, they trade a weary smile in kind. Together they gaze at the heavens of fire.
If I can ever see the faint light again and stay alive.
Then, Outlander Nemesis, you I will forgive.
One from Akama and one from Castrum Kremnos, maybe?
Not long ago, as the romantic demigod closed her eyes, the girl bottled her tears and sorrow, and once
This is more
opened the
current.
dim-lit garden wide.
I just hate... Alright, one of the things I really hate is the way this version of Chaos ends his
The
sentences.
general of Krymnos, her body torn, by vengeance bound, by fury swayed. A noble of the holy city, once wrapped in gold, now haunted by a fate betrayed.
Betrayed.
A simple injury, or so the girl believed. Yet
guess
the
I don't have
two
to read it
women
now,
met with scorn, their words like blades. Because their children fled in love's embrace, while bloodied pasts left scars in place. broken by countless years, a chasm carved by blood and spears. This was a sickness beyond the girl's touch.
Just do your duty as a healer, girl.
Family feuds are like sunlight and storm clouds. They cannot mend.
At last, the girl saw it clear. The courtyard's birth, in days of yore, was born to mend the rift of dusk and dawn.
Oh, is it just talking about the sky
every
people?
effort to have you cast aside your difference in this faint light.
Before long, the general's wounds were healed, and the noble's worries gently repealed. Yet when their gazes
Cash from
met
Carmen
once more,
he said it
loathing
before.
within remained
Why am I forgetting?
unswayed. The girl then spoke the tale of her skykin, of a grandmother's sacrifice, a father's flight from within, of ancestors who descended, leaving their feud behind. Their hands in hers, she held them tight, yet flames of hatred burned too bright. She did not waver or despair. She just smiled and gazed upon the sky.
I will use my own fate to prove to you.
The courtyard, once bright, lay steeped in night. Hanging blossoms and wind chimes all swallowed by the black tide. The general raised her spear for the noble's sake.
Oh.
While the noble whispered prayers for the general, gentle as a lake.
If I can
Mentioning that
ever
rift.
see the faint light again and stay alive.
Then, Outlander Nemesis, you I will forgive.
The death they awaited never came. Instead, a cascade of colors fell from the heavens, simply there.
Yeah, once bright, this steep in night. That's referring to when
The sky still burned, dark
Icela's
and low,
assumed
her
her divine
words
affinity.
lingered, a gentle ember
Icela's
refused to
Hyacinth.
fade.
I will
Thinking a
use
little
my
too far
own
ahead there.
fate to prove to you. Day and night can be mended, and so can hatred be undone.
Well, she's melted herself into the fucking wheel.
Sky Castrum, its ruins like a blind and weary eye, gazes upon the earth in its dying sight. Alone, the girl remained upon the battlefield. No time to shy from the searing gold, no will to wear her usual smile. She fought her way to destiny's edge. Of the crumbled mural, but one piece endured. A corner betraying the day thunder night, dazzling in blaze. She placed her hand upon the mural, pain seared through skin and bone, as the picture claimed her within its lines.
Jeez.
Nothing is mightier than the sky. It holds countless wonders within its clouds, and each opening and closing of the eyes brings dawn and dusk.
In that painted world, the girl Celiosi's eyes glowed, watching her father, steel-clad and unyielding, cross the land beneath the searing sun. But the girl known as Hyacinth recalled her father's fragile light in the dark, the journeys into lands unknown, marked by endless sunlit days and restless winds.
The sky is the gentlest of all. It watches over all things with compassion, showering them with soft rain and morning light.
Thunderstorms would beg to differ.
And yet, the sky remains so cold. It witnesses believers tear each other apart. And still, it cowardly flees from all responsibility.
Within the frame of that image, the one called Celiosi bore fury in her gaze, her golden blood trailing as she turned from home, sharpening arrowheads beneath the wide, barren sky. Hyacinth remembered her grandmother's song. She recalled her prayer to Aquila before her grandmother's journey, and how bitterness followed her to an unknown land.
The sky is so lonely too. Forever distant from the world beneath. It watches every sorrow, unable to intervene.
No. The sky must be merciless. It must scorch the wicked, temper the fragile, and pass divine judgment upon all human wickedness.
Ugh, calm
Within
down.
the mural, the girl named Seliosi became the divine eye, gazing down without mercy, a titan passing judgment upon her own kind. But in memories deep, Hyacinth heard their call, the golden threads that shielded all, the burning sun, vast and unyielding, carrying the weight of all the world had known.
No, the sky must not forsake kindness. Through its boundless embrace, it carries the core flame of hope for humanity. The sky, it's so dark, so cold.
In the depths of memory, the girl named Seliosi pulls her knees to her chest and trembles.
Then please, come sit in my courtyard.
A gentle ray of light seeped through the celestial mural, now fused anew. Once more, the land knows favor and boons. The girl who has now become the sky takes the hand of the girl who once was.
I want to tell you the secret of the sky's greatness. Whenever the anguished earth looks to it, it always offers a smile in return.
So she took Celiosi's hand. Still melted into the mural, so but you know, mysterious foreign guest, Chessmaster Monarch, Instrument. I'm gonna head to the mansion real quick. I'll be right back. Alright. So there's 2 left for Cypher. I assume 2 left for Finan. No, 3 left. Let's see. One. Okay, all those are 1. So I'll be able to learn about those. Alright. Perhaps one of the goats of the Chrysos heirs, because God, the fact that she lied for, like, to keep the Dawn device alive forever. Or for as long as her life lasted.
The Chrysos War ignites once more, while Zagreus' taunts ripple through the city streets. This is also an age of splendor. 300 thieves spring forth from Dolos, each scheming to conceal the truth from prying eyes, robbing the rich to give succor to the poor.
Every one of them deceives gods and men alike, righteous and valiant.
The flame-chased journey has been cut short midway, yet the girl pounds her chest at the Gold Weaver, not afraid.
The core flame of trickery is near. If now isn't the time to risk it all, then when?
Oh, is this when she became
The prophecy reveals the
a demigod?
Titan's trail. Golden threads binds the fleeing god of thieves. The young girl flashed a grin and walked towards the god who was pretending to smile.
I once vowed to the god of thieves that I would force trickery to reap what they have sown.
The Titan whispered from the vortex, the god of trickery's earnest plea. They made a promise to the girl who entered the trial, that the whole world would be bathed in light, no more lies and deceit.
But, well...
The young girl recalled the hearth fire of her childhood.
Cyphera, only honesty is well liked.
She pursed her lips.
That does sound like quite the ideal society. Of course I didn't accept. How boring would a world without deception be?
The young girl demonstrated her newly acquired divine power, molding lies into reality.
The defeated Titan is now not but a wandering soul.
But
Artolos.
somewhere far away, a purple spirit thief opened bleary eyes. They had forgotten their previous life as a Titan and remembered only the girl's crafty message.
Go! Collect treasure, you greedy little grave. Once you regain the memories of trickery from chests, then I will claim the reward for saving your life.
In the days spent away from Akama, the girl grew accustomed to traveling alone. In a certain city, she heard of a spirit thief, rumors aplenty.
Who would this be?
I, Bartolos, Master Thief, shall take all you've labored to gain.
So saying, the spirit thief steals the girl's coin pouch and fled without a trace.
Uh-oh.
But a gust of wind brushed past, and the girl
For
had already
Bartolos.
caught them.
Running for it? Your life was saved by my trickery, you know.
The old god and the new finally reunite, the two rivals who, from that moment on, became thieves and companions both. It's just that the spirit thief's companion was always scaring them.
Hey, the fish in the River of Souls are starving, you know.
You know, just casually threatening your life. I mean, granted, Cypher did save Zagreus' life, and I don't think she actually meant it, but so wait, fully done. Yeah, so it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then the 4 new ones. Oh boy, cat's permit.
A thief reveals a few lies.
The first lie is called Fellow Thieves, come on and deceive gods with me.
The world has already forgotten that feast. Lies
That
unnumbered
beast.
that drowned the Day of Souls. Schemes uncounted, burning for a night of revelry. 300 thieves shackled in imprisonment in exchange for a Titan's resigned confinement.
To have managed to trick the Grand Master of all tricks.
I can die happy now.
This was Dolos' great achievement, the deception of the gods, where even Zagreus was fooled.
Hey. If there's one
The second lie
person
is
who could do it.
called The god of trickery is now not but a wandering soul.
Why did she spare the Titan's life? The young girl knew not, even after asking herself. Was it greed for the treasure they promised? Or had she vaguely perceived their lonely fate?
It's because you're every bit as despicable as I am. It's such a relief not having to deal with the noble.
The girl dismissed and made light of herself, only forgetting trickery was once a god that supported the world.
The third lie is called
Oh. I don't like the way she sounded.
Oh, eternal day! Endlessly illuminate the holy city.
At Dawncloud, the chaplain's secrets foretold the coming of that endless night.
What if my lies are more sophisticated? Can the dawn last forever? No end in sight?
Bearing the fate of the thief star, the girl was long used to walking in shadow. But as she gazed towards the holy city's dawn, her duty became fixed in her heart, stalwart in might.
Read this lie.
The fourth lie is called. There's no reason. I just don't want to see you again.
The girl tried
Aglaya.
to mask her nonchalance, but could never fool the golden thread's questions. But it is the false-hearted malice that most powerfully forces belief. A true flame-chase hero willingly faded from attention, while the wayfaring traveler grasps tight onto fleeting light. She used divine power to forge a mask and conceal the last of her true heart.
The fifth lie is called. No. There are no more lies left.
The whimsical coin fell to the ground, telling the tale of fate fulfilled. Travels unwitnessed, ruses unknown, to whom may these now be told?
Lies are always but lies. But you can make them more beautiful than the truth.
Under the somber sky, golden blood soaked the thief's cloak. Like a golden thread tailored just for her, an exquisite robe that she never stole.
Where's the base server? Oh boy, there's a chance to we're gonna help that because I don't know. I don't want a repeat of the whole flame chaser stuff. Okay. If I could still.
Final. Perhaps you're more suited to being a teacher's assistant.
There were once those who misunderstood his alias. Final. An eventuality for students, a test for knowledge gained. It may bring wisdom to light and illuminate efforts, but the word's more common meaning is nothing less than the end.
Hold on, I need to see what. Okay.
That's quite ominous. The man pretended to be surprised and responded with a smile.
Though it does dovetail with our destiny.
He's not gonna smile at the end of this, is he?
The man walks the land, leaving footprints filled with joy. Despite the weight of the past, he can always laugh it away. Those nearby glance at each other, unsure of how to respond.
Perhaps I was just born easygoing.
His explanation is just as carefree.
Look at Mighty and Professor Anaxa. Boys all grow up into serious adults. But as long as I keep smiling, Akuma will always have an upbeat, shining young man.
Though, having said that, he too has quiet moments.
Oh, he definitely does.
Each time he gazed long toward the coming dawn, a smile remained fixed on his lips, paying no mind to anything else. His eyes were painted with the azure of the sky, gaze fixed on the titan bearing the world.
I was just imagining.
He explained his own trance in a comment.
Kefali too was once in mortal flesh and raiment.
Now, when the man comes with sword in hand, there is no need to doubt he will swiftly win victory. But his smile is pure. Ever since the start of the journey, he is still called a youth in this story. Youth is always ambitious, with lofty goals. But it seems that in the man's heart, only the wishes of others are held.
Apart from the ideal of deliverance, what do you have left?
The golden-haired friend once asked him so.
At least the friends he could share the journey with.
He remained silent. Then, as he was wont to do, he simply smiled.
As long as I don't ask for too much, everything will unfold as desired.
In Amphorius, untitled statues are a prevalent sight. As for the inspiration behind these statues, they are said to be the clay figures that Kefali made at the world's creation. They made clay figures in their likeness, bestowed upon them the breath of life, and allowed the golden divinity of their blood to course through. Thus, the very first mortals roamed the earth, receiving the god's mercy while realizing the sorrows of this world. But that sorrow was, in the end, only the sorrow of the world. Nobody ever cared what lay behind the smile, what the clay figure thought.
Clay figure?
The people likened him to the blazing sun, bringing to Amphorius a glorious dawn. And for his part, he embraced their expectations, being willing to become the perfect vessel. Like that god who shouldered the world, the man never cried or frowned. Yet he is not proud of his resolve, for sometimes he even avoids the funerals of the departed. Only out of fear that he cannot cry for those in pain. He once sought out emotions of sorrow and walked with the lowliest of people.
Henceforth, your misfortune shall be my misfortune.
Responsibly and diligently, he protected all for the people, living in dilapidated cottages, sitting on aged stools, subsisting on nuts and fruit, beset by hunger and cold. The people thanked him for his grace. Like a hearth warming winter nights, the man's presence dispelled the cold, leaving warmth with promises of morrow.
How did he
Whence
feel?
does his warmth come from? None ask. The man gradually perceives his true nature, but he dares not speak. Unable to bear the turmoil in his heart, the man set off on a journey once more.
Then I shall go save what I can.
He was a formidable warrior, invincible in battle, and when it was necessary to sacrifice for fellows, he could do so with ease, giving up everything without a show. Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are constant on the flame-chased journey. Indeed, sacrifices were not hard for him, yet his misgivings grew with every tomorrow. Like a tear that cannot be shed, such a resolute willingness to let go comes only from the fact that in decisions, he is utterly unafraid to hurt himself.
It is because you suffer that you are so much stronger than any ordinary person.
There were also those who could understand him. Among them, the Crown Prince. But he smiled wryly in response. Perhaps everything was just human nature. Yet his misgivings never dissipated. This unknown man in an unknown corner, from time to time, is swallowed by terror.
Could it be that, unknowingly, path I walk is by no means the correct one?
Well,
fearing only that the greater the burden, the more
extrapolations.
The road trod by heroes need not be that beset by thorns. Finally, at the terminus of that road, in a desolate, empty place, the man's arms tremble. The power is beyond control, savaging all around it. This is the end of his road. But perhaps he had long foreseen it, but was doomed to be powerless to change it.
I am willing to shoulder this world. That is no lie.
But before the tears could flow, they were vaporized by the heat. His light blazed brighter than the sun, but beneath it, there was but cold destruction. The nameless hero,
Don't say Castellana.
Castellana.
Fucking.
He had never loved himself. Why would he love this world?
Oh, jeez.
A gust of wind will one day sweep past, wiping away all of the man's tracks. Nearly every footprint was stamped full of the fury that filled him. That humble youth faded away with the flames into yesterday. The first ray of light to pierce the long night was brought by the burning man, but the body that bore the weight of the world was forged by the fires of wrath. Rage is a crafty emotion. It changes its face, concealing itself within the man's life. His friend fought blood-soaked battles, so their people would need fight no longer. But every victory and battle he gained left him neither satisfied nor proud, only with the indifference of emptiness.
You must be careful. Duty does not drive you to wield your blade, but hate.
His teacher kindly reminded him thus.
And behind that hatred, you seem to desire the destruction of the self.
But what about his joy? Was that too merely a phony disguise? He who once laughed amidst the crowd, day after day, as though it were second nature.
I think his joy, at least in ID Cilicia, was true. And the times he got to share with, you know, the people he called friends and comrades.
Even though he knew not the meaning of love, that happy past was not a lie someone wove. But now, even those memories have melted into fury. His hatred is such that he cannot hold on to what he cherishes, though all is precious to him. Fueled with lone courage, he attempted to resist fate, but the burning sun that shines upon all creatures once fallen will incinerate the land, becoming golden death. But what of his sorrow? Indeed, the man could shed no tears. But at the moment the cycle manifested, when all that was familiar was now remote, the world collapsed, becoming empty in an instant. But the stabbing pain in the man's heart, was it but the residual warmth of his wraths? The truth no longer important, the man simply took another step forward. He wasn't willing to believe it, but was willing to acknowledge it.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil, and together with it burn.
In the endless cycles, there were some moments when the man felt everything dissolve like a dream. In that dream, he would awaken again and become once more that boy who loved to laugh. But were he to open his eyes, the fury would cast a shadow.
We continued to look away from it.
He saw the creators choke his throat, gurgling and gasping. And in that boundless dream, he mistook them for his own jest. But their true forms were violent hatred towards the creators, towards himself, a roaring inferno. The prophecy departed, Amphorius was unable to usher in the dawn. What rises in the distance is not the morning sun,
The Deliverer,
but a ball of all-devouring fire, setting the universe in conflagration, searing till the end of time.
Prisoner of Flames. Aslana. Wait. When did it change his name? God damn it, Trustmaster Mark. I'm curious if we'll actually get to hear Saradra talk here. Imperator's Flame Chase Path.
Who would win? A young girl emerging from her sheath and showing her edge, or a tyrant who has emerged victorious from 100 battles? The Black and White Legions squared off on the battlefield, golden and crimson blood converging into a coursing
I'm assuming
river.
the young girl, because probably Saradra.
The leader herself.
himself actually dares to step forth and face peril?
The tyrant charged toward the exposed gap in the king's flank, and instantly fell into a trap of raging flames and iron rain.
Idiot.
On the board, the king too is but a chess piece. If the king does not lead, how would any dare to follow?
She lifted the king of the crystal pieces high, as though proclaiming the ascension of a new king.
Kind of sounds like Lingsha.
Who would win? The holy city that has stood for 1,000 years, or the foreign city-states invading from 1,000 miles away? Hollow hatred ignited the flames of war. The besieged walls of dawn tottered.
Only a miracle can save us now.
The cowardly elders barred themselves behind closed
Pretty sure she was
doors,
the top dog of
while the
Akuma before
trembling
she
citizenry
passed, so.
knelt and prayed.
There is no need to panic. The miracle is already here.
Under the banners dancing like waves, the burning crown shone bright as the wheeling constellations. Who would win? The general who saved the city, or the high and mighty with their privileged authority? The guillotine fell, severing the elder's life. The whispers dissipated, and the scales of victory tipped.
I think it was the general.
From this day forth, I shall bring justice to the holy city.
The people cried out her name and knelt in reverence, but were stopped by the sound of the scepter of authority striking the ground.
Do not lower your heads beneath my crown.
Oh yeah, I need to remember that.
This was the
Castellano was
first
told that.
and also the only Imperator.
Imperator.
Who would
I
win?
don't know.
The heroes bursting with ambition, or the omnipotent gods?
The Imperator issued the decree! The start of the Flame Chase journey is at hand!
Perhaps drawn by the grand design to welcome the Era Nova, or perhaps convinced by that king's great renown. Righteous warriors from across the land gathered before the Imperator's throne. On the day the journey began, the sky was an expanse of fluttering banners. The people gazed upon the overwhelming military alliance, a golden city reflected in their eyes. As for the end of that chess game, the scholars debate endlessly, but such discussions always end with a sigh.
It's her prophecy.
The invincible Imperator faded at the pinnacle of power, the crown's flames extinguished in the lake. The banner once revered by the people, along with the broken spears of the heroes, now a tomb. The people said,
Even the sovereign that conquers all before her is no match for fate.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
she
line that she
In
has.
a war with fate, has there ever been any justice?
Hopefully there will be. At the pinnacle of powers when she died. I suppose. When I called you mother.
The gates of the Temple of the Three Fates gently opened on the day of prayer, and the crowd crouched, whispering like the tide. The priests of Janus listened to the prophecies. The unwavering axis of the scales of Talantin maintains balance, and only Ornyx remains silent.
Mother, teach me how to answer prayers.
The titan tasked with time is as perplexed as a child.
Don't be scared. Please don't be afraid.
A familiar voice rings out.
Listen carefully. The future they want is in the past.
Like the first light of the morning star.
It sounds like Trivios, but I don't know.
Really? In the past?
That makes me
Child
think of us being
sank
sent
into a
back.
peaceful slumber of recollection, whispering revelations in their sleep. Until the masses crying out amidst the flames of war were swept away by the sounds of sharp swords locking, the fires of ambition incinerating the law.
Mother. Mother. You
Loud justice.
assassinate the divine body.
Memories are tightly entangled by nightmares with nowhere to run.
Don't be scared. Please don't be afraid.
An unfamiliar voice rings out.
Oh.
Go to sleep. The ending they want is yet to be born.
That sounded like March there.
Like the warm glow of the setting sun.
Really? Not here yet.
The child continues to sleep, waiting for the next waking dream. And when they opened their eyes, 2 of the 3 fates who once received offerings had already faded from the pages of history.
Just...
Mother! Mother! I'm already all alone.
Passage
The child let out a helpless cry.
Don't be scared. Please don't be afraid.
A familiar voice rings out in the mirror.
Just wait. The stars that illuminate the night will visit in the end.
Like gentle moonlight. The gates of the Temple of the 3 Fates now closed tight. People no longer pray to a titan who cannot touch the world. Within the inescapable dreamscape, the flower stems nourished by the black tide serve as a swaddling embrace, drowning the young child's soul.
Mother! Mother! Help me.
Poor
leave
Ornix.
this place.
But this time, they didn't receive a response. Only long years of yearning and pain. Like the silence of the Evernight. Days and nights passed, the years turned. Dust covers the glory of the past. The priests have forgotten this titan.
Waiting. Hate waiting.
They watched over the slumbering sprite, gazing at the dull mirror. But a fleeting mirage flickers in the mirror, the shining stars and the lights of the home, and a strange yet familiar voice.
Wake up! Our familiar old friends have already arrived.
Like the newborn dawn.
Yeah, so March is... God damn it, man. If it weren't for the stupid fucking drip marketing, too. I should have just watched this earlier, admittedly, so that part's my fault. Beast of the Desolate Ancient Land.
The ancient chaos was shrouded in silence and shadow. The giant dragon's offspring was born from the earth. Sweet dreams had smothered the giant dragon's eyes and ears, and as they slept, the 100 eyes of Aquila had already opened, and Fagusa had begun to stir the playful waves. Yet Georios remained weighty and silent, layer upon
Hey, you're
layer,
speaking of
envelops
dragons.
the dragon,
I know what you're
cradling
into.
them in a bed more gray
Or a video.
than any in existence. The giant dragons spent their childhood in darkness. From the moment their bleary eyes blinked open from haze of slumber, they hungered to feast on crude iron and drink deep of molten lava. Until one day they raised their head and with a low, guttural voice pleaded to glimpse light. The Titan lifted them up by their ribs, slowly raising them. The dragon's spine sliced through the strata of rock, cutting open the soil. When they reached the surface, they summoned mist woven of the fire of the stars. As though seeing themselves clearly and in full through the eyes of a giant bird.
Sorry, I was lost in thought, so I didn't pay too much attention. Launch on Earth, and minerals and lava. So what, like a volcano kind of?
The giant dragon walked the earth alone. The Titan knew they were lonely and terrified too, and so sculpted new beasts from flesh and bone. In that wild, barren world, the giant dragon led the beasts of the earth. Excessively long life gifted the giant dragon with eyes that could pierce the veil of years. They witnessed the separation of day and night, as well as the entanglement of reason and romance. And even Kefali
Xerxes and Menestia.
a chalice of golden blood. The ocean teased, saying even should the earth sink utterly, they would not rot. Ever since they opened their eyes, the giant dragon rarely returned to slumber. And thusly, that mesmerizing dream that occasionally burst forth at night etched a trace on their memory. The gods they were familiar with were in this dream, and they were as immense and imposing as ever, yet had lost their freedom. Just what manner of magnificent Pathstrider could imprison the Titans as mere reflections? The giant dragon dreamed also of their own path, that great breath from the heavens, or perhaps from beyond even the heavens. They dreamed of silver shards amongst the stars, reflecting the form of another giant dragon. That great cerulean dragon approached Amphorius, the distant whispers roiling, becoming a roar engraved in the earth. They recognized the meaning in that low roar, its name, permanence.
Yeah, the Dawnhawk thing had the permanence in the title. Seismic Walking Dragon Terravox. Mysterious foreign guest Evernight. Wavestorm Ignite. Helectra. Lysines.
The black tide
Sonata or Sinatra?
Surrounded the city walls. The soldiers manning the walls, battered from battle. Melodious chords of music were suddenly heard. A single swordmaster had overcome the waves of enemies. The song flowed from betwixt the blades, breaking through formations as a dorsal fin cleaving the waves. When the last wicked beast finally fell, shattered into pieces amidst the sword's dance, the frost blade bore no trace of blood.
The legions of heroes under my command are as vast as the sea, yet lack a formidable sword banner.
Serja?
The commander extended a hand, inviting the musician to join. Should a fish separated from its
I wonder if
school
High
glimpse of
Sealands
fate
also
glow,
chose to die.
it will swim toward the light. The swordmaster clasped the commander's hand, as though gently grasping the hilt of a keen blade. When the spray of her waves extinguished the fires of war from the holy city, a golden name was engraved upon the stone pillars. The former commander burned the crown to become king.
High Sealands, brave in battle, triumphant in command. I grant you the title Dux Gladiorum. Let us all forge ahead together.
During the banquet after the battle, the weaver tailored for her a splendid dress, and the commander poured her honey brew. Her golden-blooded comrades gathered about her, chanting her new name, urging her to play that splendid music. The candlelight danced and mingled with flowing drink, swords and song ringing out in unison. Yet none knew that was once
So High Sealands was her
melody from the deep sea. The music of revelry continued for a long time, until the whispers of conspiracies were buried in the songs, until the roars of lethal struggle shattered the music. Legend holds that they who bear the weight of a pillar shall one day return to where it stands.
Those who bear the weight of a world.
Those who tug at the earth shall end amongst the mountains. Those who sow dawn and dusk shall remain eternal in the sky. And she would once again return to the pitch black sea. And she would once again sing her music alone.
Oh, yeah. It's fine. And Terravox. Hyacinth. Sing her music alone and return to the pitch black sea. Styxia then?
The bountiful ocean, with the banquets of bygone days, stir as futile bubbles at the bottom of a glass. Many years later, the song once played by that swordmaster was played by future generations in the Holy City. The people knew the demigod of the seas was still a noble captain. She possessed peerless swordsmanship and a song that is passed down through the ages. It was just that she had long since vanished. Guests at the banquet sometimes spoke of her, but it was only a prayer between their cups.
High Sealands, melody of the waves, bless our night that we may drink deep and dance till dawn.
I really hope we prevent their deaths from transpiring. There's been enough cycles where they've died. This book is dedicated to. soon. And there's 4 more paths heading towards the new era. $300. Jeez, man. Keep coming. It's now been merged by into me. I think I remember reading something. Good. I like that. The 3 of us are just fucking anomalies that are gonna fuck shit up. Fuck you, Lygus. Fuck you too, R2. Alright. Okay. That's it then. I did what I wanted to do. So I'm happy about that. I need to do that, but I'll just do that on my own time, because, yeah. New patch will be coming out later tonight. So that'll be fun. Definitely want to play 3.5 when it comes out. Probably not all of it, but, you know, definitely want to play it. Anyway, that's it. Next time, depending on when I stream, definitely gonna do Star Rail. I think I might try to get a crack at either Persona 5 X or what's the other thing? Honkai Impact. I need to do the chapter, so there's that too. Yeah, I'll see. Anyway, that's it. I'm gonna hop off now. And see ya. I'm all caught up on Zenless Zone Zero for the most part. So